Hello, welcome to the Adventure Corner. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. 6-7 Culinary Disaster. Good to see you both. I love that brisket emote. Thank you for sharing it. So, perfect tides. Last week we made some bad decisions, but then we could have made a lot worse decisions, and we didn't do that. So at least there's that. I did. Well, let's see. I think I backed up on stream last week to before the seasons changed, before we came to the island, actually, or to the mainland, so we could plant our peas in time. So we could plant our peas before the fall, in late summer, because it wasn't immediately obvious that it would change seasons when coming back from the mainland. Although in retrospect, it was not really surprising. I should have thought of that. But we redid that on stream, and then off stream, I skipped ahead to get us back to the scene here where we're about to go back to the island. And I figured we'll continue here so we can get the beginning of fall at the beginning of this stream as well. And then that's what we'll be doing. It's time to harvest our vegetables, I think. I don't know if we can necessarily harvest them right away, but at some point in fall, we'll be able to do that. I want to say the peas, it wasn't clear exactly when we would harvest them. But I would think, we want to do that before winter, right? So, we still have a missing floppy disk that Simon talked about. I'm very curious about that. Unsecret Crush kind of gave me some hints that made it pretty clear it was something we will be able to find eventually. But like the game has not brought that up again at all since then. Like it was mentioned so briefly, and I guess it's just up to us to keep looking for it, which is kind of interesting. Hello, Valis. Good to see you. Thank you for the brisket. We also have some notes with very detailed darkroom procedures for developing film and making enlargements that I assume we'll do something with eventually. It just seems a little bit too detailed to just be there for flavor. So I don't know if that means we need to find a camera or we need to find a already exposed roll of film or what. I have a note that just says water ? And it's underlined. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I think my thought was that maybe we needed to water our vegetables periodically, but I've since then gotten the impression that isn't the case. So hopefully we're good there. And I think that's... another important thing to consider is that last week we had a poll about how many points everyone thinks there will be total in the game. Let's see. Let's check what we're up to right now. What is that? What is that emote, Val? Hassie? I don't know what that is. It feels kind of familiar. No, that's not it. We want this. So up to 40 points. And this is approximately halfway through the game, I assume? It's a blue seed joke. Why do I not even know what blue seed is? I feel I'm having a little bit of deja vu, like you've maybe used that emote before and we had this conversation once a long time ago. Sparkling water. Great. Thank you for the sparkling water. So yeah, we're up to 40 points and maybe halfway-ish through. So I'm curious what we'll get up to in the end. And also, my guess is that at the end of the game, it will give us how many points total as a way to encourage us to play again. But if for some reason that doesn't happen, we'll certainly look it up online to find out. Blue Stinger, not Blue Sea. That doesn't help me, but thank you. All right, let's talk to Mom. Get anything? No. You smell like cigarettes. Yeah, it's gross. Ran into someone from school who was smoking. I see. What a disgusting habit. You solemnly consider that Mom thinks you're so much of a loser that she doesn't even suspect you of lying. You okay, dear? We're gonna go with the same choice we made before. Malsimus, hello, good to see you. No, I feel like dog shit. What? Why? Because everything sucks. Is it about your father? I miss him a lot too this time of year. No, Mom, I wasn't even thinking about Dad. I have more problems than just Dad, you know. Well, what is it then? Never mind. Did you finish your summer reading assignment? Huh? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you reading at all. This is serious, Mara. 11th grade is a really important year. You're taking the SATs. That's going to determine everything. Why are you suddenly yelling at me about this? I'm not yelling. I just want you to care about school. Care? Why should I care? I fucking hate school. God, school sucks so fucking much. Do you know how much I hate going to school? Do you know how mean they are? The teachers hate me. My classmates hate me. Everyone hates me. And it's been this way for years. Mara. What? We're talking about your education. This has nothing to do with the other kids. It's not going to matter who was popular and what was trendy after you graduate. All of that fades away. And I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure the teachers don't hate you. I have 2 more years of school and then I have to think about more school? Are you serious? I can't do this. It's what everyone does. Do you want to be a person without an education? What would you do then? I don't know, Mom. Anything else? Read a novel? Eat breakfast in my underwear? I have an education. Do you think I'm too stupid to get a job? Well? Oh, come on. If your father heard you now. Ugh. I'm getting a job. I'm going to start saving up and I'm going to get my own internet subscription. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Great, go for it. Go live with your little internet friends. Maybe you'll learn how little you know about them, how little they'd be willing to do for you. You know what? If Dad heard me now, I think he'd be pretty fucking proud of me. He wouldn't want me to suffer my whole life, which is exactly what you want. You want me to suffer right along with you. Isn't that right? You applied for a weekend job at the ferry station, tearing tickets and shuttling passengers. It pays $5.15 an hour. The day before your internet moratorium was set to end, you snuck back into Timothy's room and disconnected everything again. Then you pestered Timothy to reconnect you, which he did, begrudgingly. Timothy never noticed your meddlings. You got away with it. This is such a good screen. Thank you. Watch your step. Thank you. Watch your step. Lily. Hi. Hi. You dyed your hair. And you yours. Yeah. You have no idea if Lily's family is still planning to move because you haven't talked to Lily since the summer. All you know is she's still here, and you're still feeling bitter about that whole argument. Have a good day, then. Thank you. Watch your step. Verdant Tree, hello. Good to see you. Okay, and here is where we left off before we backed up a bit. Gave her the NPC dialogue. Oops. Okay, so who is this guy's name? We're on break till the ferry is docked and ready. Don't be long, okay? Your mind flashes back to Paul, age 10, condemning you, 8, to hell for your people's crimes against Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes. 29. Paul Gordon lives on the island, is 2 years older than you, and is, as of very recently, your manager at the ferry station. You report to him at the start and end of every shift, and very often in between. Paul is not a very patient boss, often berating you for the tiniest of errors, even if they are his own. But on the plus side, he is 18, and occasionally lets you buy cigarettes off him, docked from your paycheck, of course. Let's see, Jackson... That's his name, right? With tourism hastily dropping off in the fall, Jackson has been put to work on building repairs, trash pickup, and general island maintenance. There's not much for him to do around the office. Currently, he's applying a new layer of varnish to the ferry station's administrative buildings. Looks sucky. Apparently, he's covering this one spot very well, though. So that's good. Hey, Jackson. What's up, kid? How do you like the job so far? It's pretty easy. Kind of boring, though. I worked the tickets for 3 summers. I wrote songs in my head to keep my brain busy. Cool. Do you remember them? Nope. Completely wasted time. Hey, listen. Can I ask a favor? What is it? When you're on the mainland, can you tell Amanda something? Amanda. Amanda who? Okay, she's also wondering who is Amanda. Amanda Grassi. You know, my stepsister? Amanda is your stepsister? How come I've never seen her here? Our parents just got married like less than a year ago. She's barely here because she spends all her time hanging out on the mainland. Anyway, can you tell her the rooster is in the pot? She'll know what it means. Okay. Amanda Grassi. The rooster is in the pot. What do y'all think that means? Amanda is one of those cool girls who talks to anyone, regardless of popularity. You really don't know her, though. You'd love any excuse to talk to her. It sounds like you don't need one. Sure thing, I'll tell her. Thanks, Mara. Oh, and pay no mind to the company my sister keeps. She has weird-ass taste in friends. I'm very excited now. You can't possibly imagine what that means. The thought of having an array of friends to choose from is odd in itself. Sup, kid? Hating the job? You know it. So, we're supposed to be back here in 29 minutes, but we don't have any sort of time or anything. Like, we don't have a watch, right? We have no way of keeping time. So we'll just have to do our best. This all looks the same. There's a bunch of, like, pixels on the ground here that look unfamiliar. I don't know if this is just where. Also, it's possible they were always there and I just never paid them much attention. It's the pier where the ferry stops. Apart from the bus bridge, it's the only way to and from the mainland. Okay. Probably always been there. Oh, leaves. Okay, that makes sense. Of course. It is the fall. There isn't much tourism to speak of in the fall, particularly with most of the shops closed down, but the occasional leaf peeper drops in. These two seem to be enjoying the view. Leaf peeper. Did I ever look at this sign? Sign says resident parking only. You might think it's a little cheeky to act like a stopped wagon is parked. Rest assured, it is serious business. If you guys want jaw-dropping splendor, you should check out the Dune side. Wildlife and plants galore. You've seen it? Ah, well, that's about it for the island. When you sail back, might I recommend the mansion they turned into a McDonald's? That sounds great. Can I pick up any leaves? Feels like a handful of splinters. Oops. I guess not. Not much here. Lots of leaves here. The ground here is purely dry sand, compacted by daily foot traffic. You spent many a day walking this sand to and from school. No acknowledgement of the leaves, I guess. Okay, the goldfish are still fine. That's good. Let's talk to Mrs. Peters. Nice highlights. I like the pink. Thanks. My mom hates it. Well, can't please everyone. What are you doing? Just taking my work break. Dyed hair and a job? Sheesh. In my mind, you're still 7 years old. You're pretty sick of hearing this kind of sentiment from older adults. They make it sound like you'll never win their respect, no matter how old you get. I better get back to work. Get to it, working girl. Just remember, even God rested on the seventh day. Uh-huh. It's a bit too hard. Hello, Puzzle. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Billy's empty again. The tide's still not looking great. I'm very curious. Like, there's got to be something that happens here eventually, right? It's too good of a scene to not do something with. I am also doing well. Thank you. Let's see if Simon's home. Yes. Oh. Buddy, you okay? In a move you never thought possible, Simon has sunken even deeper into a depressive state. His imprint on the floor is not a far cry from something you'd see outlined in chalk. Are you okay? What a drudgery it all is. Every hour adding to the day's disappointment. So you're depressed again. When was I not? You seem pretty happy in the summer. Summer. It's already fading away. There was a suggestion, a shadow of happiness, but it's all gone now. Are you sad because Mitch is gone again? No, I don't think so. Things would probably be worse if he was here, so I guess it's not all bad. That's the spirit. S55H, hello, welcome. I'm glad you enjoy deliveries. I have been working on new apps. However, I will say I do try to avoid work talk during my streams, but I do appreciate you stopping by and inquiring regardless. Your hair, how cute. Look at you, rebelling against biology. Comfortable down there? It'll do. Trying to pick up Simon's junk would only remind him of its existence, further upsetting him. Better leave it where it lies. Can we use his computer? I guess we don't need to use his computer anymore. Simon hasn't given you permission to use his computer, and in all likelihood, he doesn't want your grubby paws on it. Let's try chatting some more. Okay, we've run out of dialogue. Okay, the pool is closed for the cold season. You wouldn't want to be in it right now anyways. I was just curious if we could go back there. I think that's all we can do here. I guess we'll just do a full tour of the island here unless something happens that makes us go back. Emmy, hello. Can't stop seeing disembodied Finn in that house. Yeah, same. Every time. You're doing good, Emmy. It's a small fire pit for cooking food and generally sitting around. The Parks Department is strongly opposed. Thank you for the thanks. You're welcome. To building fires on protected land, but that doesn't stop campers from wanting one. I'm very curious how our vegetables are doing, but I don't want to rush to it. Is that just a leaf? Okay. It's nothing notable anyway. Oh, the floppy disk. Do y'all think we could find the floppy disk in the fall? I should probably start looking for it. Okay. I figured we still couldn't go there. Let's look. Nothing to see here. Okay. All right. I determined that it was better to use the hand under the boardwalks, because in a couple cases it gave us a response that suggested she was like reaching down in there and feeling around. It was only on a couple of screens though, which made me wonder if maybe those are the screens where we will eventually find the disc. Does the Fire Club ever open? Joe is here for you. Hello, good to see you. Didn't this game just get a big update that invalidated all your old saves? Did that affect your playthrough? It did just get a big update. One thing to note about that, it sounds like things didn't quite go the way it was intended, because, you know, Steam loves to update everything automatically. You can roll back to the old version of the game and get your old saves back. Like, they'll still be there even if you've, you know, played on the new version. But the way you do that is a little not obvious in Steam. But I am playing the Mac version, which has not gotten the 2.0 update yet, so I haven't had to deal with that at all. Hope your streams have been good. Locked forever. It's got to be open eventually, right? Although, you would think if it's ever open during the summer would have made the most sense. Maybe it's just closed. The Mac version being behind pays off for once, yes. Isn't it? It's probably just more leaves. Colorful benches are available downtown for whenever the shopping is too much. We never did get any ice cream. That's sad. And now it's closed until next year. Oh, I wonder what Mikey's got now. Which piece of software are you using to stream from your Mac? So I use OBS, which is a pretty standard option. The Mac version is quite nice. Oh, Mikey's not here. Interesting. Also use a variety of other software. There's Loopback from Rogue Amoeba, which is a really nice tool that lets you split audio into different sources. So like I can have just the game audio. So if I open up a YouTube video or something in Safari, it won't start blasting that out to the stream. Trying to think what else I use. Lots of Elgato software. I have a Stream Deck, so I use their software for that. And the other big one is an app called Camo Studio from Reincubate, which I use for my overhead camera. Which is it's an iPhone. That software lets you use a phone camera as a webcam, basically. If one gets exhausted doing retail therapy, what do you do to relax? That sounds horrible. Yeah, that does sound pretty rough. I can't believe Mikey's not here. Not even an acknowledgement of him being absent. It's terrible. These two appear to be talking about the condo developments. From outside the loop, it's hard to tell them hard to tell if they're happy or miserable about them. Everyone seems to have an opinion all the time. Isn't that just always the case? I just remembered how we found a screwdriver here and we still haven't used it. Let's see, we have the screwdriver we still haven't used at all. I guess we've kind of like indirectly used the notebook. Like I think we used that to write a letter to Staggle along with the Sharpie. Our bag of chips, our bag of 5 chips could have been a side when we had dinner with Simon in the first season. But we didn't, we used peas instead. So we have not done anything with the chips. It's our vegetable guide, which we've used frequently. And then we used the beer bottle to make a stubby holder or a beer koozie. But otherwise have not done anything with it. I'm very curious if we'll... What happens if I try to drink it? You can fully see yourself plunking down somewhere private and drinking this entire beer. It would probably get you quite hammered, seeing how little you've had in your life. All the same, you can't help but sink despairingly into that thought. If you choke the beer down and it gets you drunk, what do you have to show for it? Was anyone there to see how drunk you were? The more you think about it, the more this beer feels like a curse. Too much for you, not enough to share. You decide to think about something else before the problem immobilizes you. Right. So perhaps we will never use that. It's just a curse we must carry with us at all times. Trade the beer. I don't know. This looks like a little bit of a mess. I think it's okay though. It seemed slightly alarming at first. Your peas have sprouted. You marvel at the journey of these tiny seedlings, the better part of a year in the making. That's not really true. We'd like just planted those in late summer. We could have planted them in spring, I believe, but they weren't dried yet. I don't know if there's actually a way to do that in the game. Are these ready? Your squash plant has formed 2 healthy-looking fruits. Though still attached at the vine, their stems have browned and hardened. These babies look ready for picking. Nice, 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 nice. Yes. Do you think, do we get to make food? I hadn't even thought about what we would do with the vegetables. Using the sharpened end of your garden shovel, you carefully slice the squash fruit from the vine and take it with you. Way to go, Mara. You've grown your first squash. Look at that. Beautiful. You've collected 3 smooth, plump winter squashes from your home garden. The fruits are surprisingly unblemished, their hardened rinds protecting the sweet flesh within. Growing veg is its own reward. I suppose that's true. So probably late. I hope I didn't plant the peas too late. Like there were, I don't know, 3 or 4 distinct stages with the squash. Spelling correctly is also its own reward, and I got last place. Oh, growing veg, yes. I didn't even notice. You shouldn't have said anything. Let's stop inside real quick. I'm worried we're going to be late, but it's fine. It's a beautiful fall day. What are you doing inside? Timothy doesn't respond. He's mostly avoided you since you got the job at the ferry station. You sense this has given you a degree of authority that your brother is not happy about. Ooh. Does he still not have a job? I mean, aside from gold farming? Good, she thinks to herself. How's work going? Fine, I'm just on break. Good. You know, I wasn't so sure at first, but I'm glad you took that job. There goes Mom, acting like her opinion matters at all. You were going to do this no matter what, she said. Do you want any food before you go back? No, I'll get something on the mainland when I get paid. Oh, so we're going to be going to the mainland today. Good. Don't forget to eat. Mara? Yeah? How long are you going to have your hair that way? What way? You know. Probably forever, or till they stop making manic panic. You reflect on the elegance and simplicity of dyeing one's hair, how it costs less than $10 to transform your appearance and piss off your mom. A bargain. Can we not talk to the bird? I just realized I don't know that I've ever tried that, and apparently we can't. Seems wrong. It's Sunshine the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mom takes care of her. Let's check our room real quick, even though that's probably not... You know, a funny thing, I have always been clicking in the right corner for some reason to go to our room. Like, I thought that was where our room was. At one point, I noticed Mara was walking straight down the bottom center, and I was like, what? It's funny that I did that for so long. So, I meant to mention this at the beginning. I'm very curious, like, the last thing we had with Staggle was her kind of... Like, she got a letter from Staggle, and it was kind of like... You know, her letter to him made it clear, you know, she felt very strongly about him, and she got a letter back making it clear that he felt strongly about her. And she, like, the only way she could think of that was in a bad way. Like, either that meant that he was as pathetic as she sees herself, or, actually, I forgot what the other scenario was. But it almost seemed like she realized that she wasn't interested in him anymore. So, like, I have no idea. We got the internet back online, but there was no discussion of what she did with that. So I don't know if she's been talking to him or what. Manic Panic Pink doesn't last that well. Mara, fork out for special effects hair dye. How much does that cost, though? Yeah, it took me 2 seasons to figure out where my room is, apparently, yes. The monitor glows, a crisp fall greeting. Nobody interesting is online. Lately, you appreciate these moments when you can sort of be alone on the internet. It was about 50% more expensive, but it lasted better and faded more pretty. That sounds like well worth the expense, I think. Although maybe she's just like... There was a period where I really wanted to dye my hair, but I could not find anywhere that had purple hair dye, which is what I wanted. So maybe she's just like, that's the one thing she can get a hold of. Manic Panic is more drugstore punk. Yeah. So we can catch up on the forums, work on our writing, or never mind. We probably don't have time to work on our writing, but I'm a little tempted to see what we can do here. Let's catch up on the forums first. We got points for that. You've largely fallen behind on the forums, which weighs each visit in a sense of dread. Still, most of what you see looks stale. New chapters of the same stories you were once really invested in. Now catching up would be burdensome. The male forum members are getting rowdy in a particularly unfunny nonsense thread. You reel at some of the comments. Don't these guys have anything better to do than act like jackasses online? From Staggle at AOL.com. Oh, shit. That went too fast. You dash off a rash reply scolding the boys for making this community a shittier place than it used to be. You hit post and then close the window in a huff. You don't have time to wait for someone to see it. Your break from work is almost over. You feel a moment's regret for even wasting your time on this godforsaken forum. Okay, I should be able to pause here safely. Davor, good to see you. Davor says Manic Panic is fine, enjoying at the moment. Some of the colors I find, the orange is particularly good. The pink just fades crazy fast. Interesting. Puzzle says, used Manic Panic a lot in high school till I learned the better brands. And Colorina said, I bleached my hair in the early 2000s. It sounds like we absolutely do not have time to work on our writing, but I kind of want to see what happens if we try. You're welcome, Davor. You try to get in a few good minutes with your most recent work. It's an original story about a teenager transported to a fantasy world. The supporting cast is loosely based on the members of the forum community whose avatars they volunteered for the project. Exciting. Oof. You used to be able to do so much in 15 minutes, but today your mind is blank. Since you started your job and restarted school, it's hard to find those little bursts of energy. Beyond that, you're not sure you care about these characters anymore. You minimize your notepad window. Write in the story in Notepad, eh? Well, you better get back to the pier. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but... Puzzle says, I definitely missed plot stuff. Did her and Staggle not last? Oh, okay. I just talked about this a little bit ago, but I think that was right before you popped in. So the last we got with the two of them was, she had her internet cut off by her brother. And so shortly after that happened, she decided to write Staggle a letter in the mail. She did that. It was a very, she talked about the feelings she had. We actually had control over that, over what she said, which was neat. And I'm very curious what happens if you choose the other options. But then eventually she got a letter back from Staggle, and it was, very similar kind of, clear he has strong feelings for her and, thought very highly of her. And she responded to that in a way that was a little bit surprising to me. She took that as a sign that probably, in her eyes, that must mean that he is kind of a pathetic person in the way that she sees herself in order to have these feelings for someone like her. And there was another scenario she thought of that was different, but I can't remember what that was. So she made it clear that she didn't respect him anymore, basically. And it was very strongly suggested that she just completely lost interest in him, but we never got any follow-up on that. The thing that happened just now was the first mention we've seen of Staggle at all since then. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything else interesting that happened. There was a brief thing in last week's stream where she had a conversation with Justin, a guy from school, and sat on his lap in a very awkward way. And basically he wanted to make out with her, but she was not into that. And that eventually ended very awkwardly. The poster on the right wall, this one here, I can't figure out what these two are. We figured this is probably I think it's Blink-182, actually. I think it says that. Yeah. But these two are just anime posters. And, I'm so sure they're based on real posters, but I don't recognize them. I think every poster we've seen in this game has been a real poster. I might have to look that up. Someone has to have figured it out. And if not, I'll bother Meredith Grant about it. I'm not above that. Gotta get Nina to look at them. Yeah, she could probably identify them. Like, they look like maybe they're posters I've seen before, but they're definitely not ones I'm familiar with. All right, I think we're done here. Oh, Dysvor, hello. I missed your comment. This person definitely killed Bill. I hope no one in this game has killed Bill, but I guess you never know. Let's check under the boardwalks here. Where were the screens where it would let me do that? This might have been one. Maybe not. Yeah, there's some really great lighting. Like this screen is fantastic. Oh no, that's new. It's a political lawn sign endorsing George W. Bush and his running mate, Dick Cheney, in the upcoming presidential election. House is empty. So notice your pen. What is it and how do you like it? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. I love these pens and I'm always happy to talk about them. This is a Uniball Deluxe. This is the fine weight. I also have Uniball Deluxe Micro, which is a little bit thinner. Oops, this is Micro. Pretty subtle difference. But I've used these pens since college for a long time, and I like them a lot. They're just a nice, just the way the ink flows out of them is very nice. They're like a roller ball, I believe is the correct term. About the only complaint I could make about them is the ink doesn't dry super fast. But I really enjoy them for just both writing and, drawing things when I want to draw in ink. They can be a little tricky to find, but they're pretty easy to come by online these days. Amazon, Staples, both have them. Chat windows being weird. Kind of surprised they don't give more context on the political sign. I feel like a lot of players could have told you the relationship of those names to each other, running mates, and nothing at all else. I think the non-deluxe version was my favorite pen back when I used to doodle in graph paper notebook. I don't know that I'm familiar with the non-deluxe version. Does anyone know a good pen where the ink dries super fast? Asks in left-handed. You know, it's weird. I don't have any issues with that with these pens. Like, it's not like the only issues where I run into the ink not drying fast enough is like if I'm writing on a I don't know. I can't think of a good example. Like, I don't know, an envelope or something where I don't want it to smudge. Now I'm going to do a test. Okay. Yeah, so it does smear like a tiny, tiny bit. But it's pretty subtle. It kind of depends on the paper. Main issue is that I was never taught to hold a pen properly. Right. Uniball eyes. Interesting. Not familiar with that one. Like I found these pens in college and I was like, this is it. This is the pen I need. I'm gonna be this. I'm gonna be a guy that only uses these pens for the rest of my life, and that has pretty much stayed true. I occasionally try a new pen, and I'm like, yeah, this is all right, but it's not as good. Some people hold pens in very interesting ways, which, I think however you hold a pen is fine, but sometimes it can cause unexpected issues. I really wish I used pens more, but I'm a terrible note taker. So you just don't write much at all, is what you're saying? Okay, we've been here. I don't have my cursor. There we go. Okay, so here's a screen where we can reach under the boardwalk. You reach under the boardwalk and paw around but find nothing. Baseless fears of touching an underground wasp's nest and ignite in your head. Not on paper. Got it. Don't know if I agree with that. I bet there are ways to hold a pen that will injure oneself in 10 years. I suppose that's a possibility. I just want to make sure there's not some specific spot where we need to reach under. I wouldn't be surprised if this whole floppy disk thing is like that. Okay. I've done my best. My dad broke his wrist as a kid holding a pen wrong. Are you fucking serious? I don't know if that's a serious comment or not. The way I hold mine is called crab grip. The teachers would give special pen holding tools to kids in class. You'd slip your pen in and you'd have to align your fingers right. Interesting. I remember having a triangle shaped thing that would go on a pen. I think that was more just a comfort thing though. Wait, you too, Emmy? What? How? It's been a while since he told me about it, but he definitely hurt himself holding his pen wrong. Wow. Pretty sure he broke his wrist. Oh, you were joking. Okay. But Verdant Tree is serious. That's wild. Jeez. Just trying to go along with the bit. Dinosaur says, I searched for an image of crab grip, but I'm just getting pens that look like crabs at the moment. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Look like a crab's arm, excuse me. I feel like I know what Emmy is describing. Hang on, I'll ask him and get back to you. Okay. Now I'm Googling crab grip. I'm just getting pictures of crabs. Literal just crabs. Oh, I made a typo. Now I'm getting people holding video game controllers in weird ways. Oh. All right. One moment, please. We gotta look at this together. I hope it's okay that we're talking about the way you write, Emmy. If you'd prefer us to move on, that's fine. Hello, on Secret Crush. Good to see you. One moment. I gotta use studio mode, which always throws me off. Browser. Okay. Okay, so is this the kind of thing you're talking about that forces you to write in a specific way? Not enough people make fun of my terrible and endless shortcomings stemming from my childhood. I'm not making fun of you. Okay, it's fine. Good. So yeah, I'm very curious if this is the kind of thing you're talking about. Oh, this looks. Huh. Okay. I don't understand what that's going on about. Oh, so this is something different then. This is very interesting though. Like, what a fascinating device. So this came up in a search for handwriting crab grip. This is a way I've seen some people write that is interesting. And that's another one. There's so many like subtle differences in ways of holding a pen. Crush says, I was in a serious dominoes game with an 11-year-old. What did I miss besides talking about handwriting? You missed... we're currently on our break from our work tearing tickets for the ferry. We went online and Staggle was involved in a boys being boys conversation that Mara did not approve of. We most importantly finally picked our first harvest. We have 3 beautiful squash. So I think that's pretty much everything. This is great. This is a very good crab grip. I like that. Okay, back to the video game. Yeah, 3. I was honestly surprised. I thought we'd be doing pretty good if we got 2. I've also been trying to see if we can find the floppy disk, but so far have not had any success there. I feel like there were 2 screens where I was able to get a response suggesting that Mara was reaching under the boardwalk to feel around for stuff, but so far I've only been able to find one of those. Also, Mikey is not here, which is unusual and upsetting. But I think we're ready to go back to work, probably. I can't think of anything else to do right now. The ferry's back. Let's do a quick save. Oh, I missed a comment from Puzzle. I had been using L'Oreal for a while since they were the only brand offering midnight blue in a shade that I loved. Sadly, they don't make it anymore, though, so I've been dying for too long. I'll have to go hunting again. Bummer. Yeah, we did also have a conversation about hair dye, since Mara has a lovely manic panic pink streak in her hair now. Oh, that was a reply to something Daewar said. Okay. What's this guy's name? Paul? Apparently, he's a guy whose name I just can never remember. Back right in the nick of time, Mara. Be careful. Aren't I supposed to be here in the nick of time? No, you're supposed to be early. Oh, okay. Back to work. Oh, it's Punk Kid. We love Punk Kid. And his friend, Preppy Guy. And there's also a new person here. Oh, I wonder if this is Amanda. Well, you're free for the day, so we needn't speak until your next shift. Works for me. Well, wouldn't you know, there's Amanda, and she's smoking with some boys you're certain you have seen before. Hell yes, we have. What's this? It's the punk you met in front of the school a few months back. What's he doing hanging out with Amanda, you wonder? The punk's friend is smoking next to Amanda. It looks like they know each other. Let's say hello. Let's say hello to our punk friend first. Amanda? Game is ignoring my wishes. Yes? The, rooster's in the pot. Excuse me? Oh, we can say Jackson told me to say that, or just kidding. I think we gotta be honest. Like, that seems best. Verdant Tree says, a very important update. Okay, I was wrong. Dad did not break his wrist as a kid. Kid memory strikes again. Like, I could imagine hurting yourself by doing something in a, bad way for a long time. Like, I mean, generally speaking, that happens to a lot of people all the time. But, like, straight up breaking your wrist is extremely dramatic. Is there an overall goal in this game? That's a really good question. I would say that our goal is to survive being a teen. I don't know that we've been given a goal other than that. The eyeballs in this game really wig me out, says Davor. I think that's fair. I can't say I'm bothered by them, but they're certainly very dramatic. This look that Amanda is giving right now is a lot. So we're gonna say Jackson told me to say that. Jackson told me to tell you that. That fucking sicko, Jesus. God, what a shithead, making you the messenger like that. I apologize for my idiot brother. We are not related. I don't mind. He's alright. Ooh, what are you saying? Do you like him, Mara? No, definitely not. As a friend, I do. I'm just messing with you. Guys, this is Mara. We go to school together. Hey, I'm Robert. I'm Jason. We've met before, right? Yes, we have, Jason. I think so. Hi again. The pink's new, right? I like it. Yeah, thanks. Me and Mara are neighbors now. You're gonna have to show me around the island, you know. You're astonished at how familiar Amanda is being. It would take you weeks of friendly interactions to try and hang out with someone. And even then, you'd wait for an invitation. What are you doing tonight? You want to go to the house with us? Oh, hell yes, I do. Yes. Oh, wait, I need to collect my pay first. I work on the ferry and we're just finishing up. That's fine, we're still smoking. Yeah, woman, get what's yours. Okay, I'll be right back, I promise. I love our new friends. Okay, remain calm. You've just been invited to hang out with Amanda and some boys. Your manager, Paul, is over by the dock entrance. Just collect your pay and hurry back. Everything will be okay. I love you. Oh. Davor says I like the punk. Yeah, there was we had a conversation with him a while back, as the dialogue mentioned, and he seemed really friendly and amusing. Update on the pen. I use the Uniball I Micro. I might have to give the Deluxe a crack. Nice. Okay, so I guess we talked to Paul to get our pay. I don't know why we didn't just do that when we were leaving. Paul, can I have my pay for the week? You don't get paid until next week. What? I don't? Nope, every 2 weeks. But I need it tonight. Let me guess, is your family starving? Do you need life-saving surgery? No. Well, I've heard it all before, and I'm in a shit mood from missing lunch. You'll be paid next week. Oh God, is Paul trying to sabotage your life right now? You feel totally helpless. We do have $5 still. Is that enough to get by on? Excuse me, I just have Windows, so I need to adjust here. Still have $5. Let's try again. Paul, can I have my pay for the week? Okay, this is the same. I don't know how it'll help, but let's go in the stationery store. Oh, this is another new person. But this is Joe, right? That's his name? Joe's a hardened but ultimately gentle sort, the kind of man you're just barely brave enough to approach. He's cool. It looks like someone else is filling in for Sabrina today. By contrast, but you're pretty sure just in general, the cashier's disposition is noticeably sunny. He does look very smiley. I guess we'll say hello. Good afternoon. Is Sabrina here today? Not today, but I'm here to do her job. You're not as intimidating as her. I will work on that. In the meantime, have you seen our new menu? We've added some great new sandwiches. Well, if they're great, I'll definitely have to look. Can you rotate the sandwiches for me? Sandwich menu might be the newest thing in Joe and Sabrina's deli. You get the sense they're awfully proud of it. Sandwich offerings include a chicken wrap called the Donald Duck, a filet of fish sandwich called the Flipper, and a beef brisket on rye called the Fred Flintstone. That's a tough choice. I still don't think we can order one, but I would love to. Absent from this list is your very favorite sandwich, and the one you're currently craving, plain eggs on a roll. I bet Joe would make that for me, though. How do I order a sandwich? Yes. Can I have an egg sandwich? Of course. Would you like bacon? No, thank you. Before we go any further, I just want to let you know that I intend to put this on my mom's tab instead of paying for it. Now here's a clever trick you figured out recently. Instead of wasting valuable lunch money on food, why not let mom pay for it later? So far, this trick hasn't backfired, although Sabrina seems to be losing her patience with it. Good thing she's not here today to disapprove. Is that something we do, Joe? Turning his head almost imperceptibly, Joe gives the cashier a nod. Joe, thank you. Okay, I see there's a notepad here behind the counter. Whitefish? I see eggs written about half a dozen times. Kiwi strawberry Snapple. Hell yes. My favorite Snapple, thank you very much. Slush puppy times 5. That's me. Eggs then? Anything else? Nope, except bread. But surely salt and pepper. Surely not. Well then, plain eggs, Joe. That's a great little animation there. You eagerly take the piping hot plain egg sandwich. Joe gives you a gruff smile before quickly returning to his work. Joe, thank you so much. I hope people aren't bothered by you adding them in chat. Like, I do that all the time. I feel like most people would not be bothered by that at all. Like, it's not like it annoys people, and like it just highlights the message so they can see it. Right? Emmy says anxiety is a hell of a drug. I'm going to start pinging you to say hello to you specifically. It's always good to bully people into getting over their anxiety. Since your encounter with Justin last summer, any curiosity you might have had for the back of the bodega has been put to rest. I'm just kind of curious. All right, I think we're done here then. I don't see any obvious differences in what's on the shelves here, so I don't think I'll waste my time clicking around. Huh, I never noticed this here. Like, I think maybe my brain just kind of blended that in with the border, but it's like there's a trash can or something here, I guess. Joe and Sabrina's Deli is a long-standing fixture of the mainland pier. You've spent many hours fixating on the grease-stained walls, breathing in the aroma of home fries, listening to Z100 at an annoyingly low volume, and combating a low-key feeling of claustrophobia. Okay, so we can't actually look at the trash, unfortunately. Way too shy to at people to say hello unless they say hello first. Really? Interesting. I have a weird I wouldn't have called it shy, but maybe it is. I have a weird self-conscious thing about saying hello to people. And I also do this like in real life to some degree, although I guess it doesn't come up as often. But like in Twitch chat, it has come up a lot lately, and like I feel like if I say hello to people, I need to say hello to everyone I recognize, or like they'll wonder why I didn't say hello to them, and then I worry about that. Like I don't want anyone to feel bad. And then I feel like if I start saying hello to people and then occasionally don't, like they'll be like, oh, why didn't they say hello to me this time? That's weird. And I think the problem is I have these kinds of thoughts when people say hello to me inconsistently, because I overthink everything. So obviously everyone must have the same ridiculous thoughts that I do. So my way of dealing with this is usually to not say hello to anyone. Although sometimes I do. Like I've tried to do it occasionally. So I just kind of randomly say hello to people. And it's, I don't know. I have a lot of unnecessary thoughts on this subject. Val says you do not have to acknowledge me. I mean, when I'm streaming, I will absolutely always say hello to everyone, unless I somehow miss someone. Efton, hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing great today. I'm glad everyone is saying hello to each other. Wow, Emmy's being very rude to Efton, but I know she doesn't mean it. Yes, everyone talk about the pens you like. I mean, are you saying everyone likes you to me? I don't believe that. Space Dreaming is best to get in character with this game. I mean, I definitely feel like I find her very relatable. Ooh, fancy Japanese pens. That sounds exciting. All right. So we're going to go hang out with these people, but we don't have enough money. You're saying it to Efton. Okay. But yes, everyone likes Efton. I feel like all y'all are great. Everybody likes all of you. Good thing you met us here before we left. It is a good thing. You don't mind me tagging along then? Nope, I'd be honored if you did. Wow, okay, thanks. I didn't add anyone, so everyone can claim it, really. Exactly. I think that's correct. That's how that works. Oh, we did give the message to Amanda, so we can cross that off. Ready to go? Are we ready to go? Pilot Falcon fountain pen. I don't know that I've ever used a fountain pen. Very flexible nib. Interesting. I'm just thinking about whether I would find that to be a positive or not. Always wanted to try a real fountain pen. We gotta save, so let's go. All right, let's hit the road. We've heard about the house. I think we first heard about the house in the first season of the game. Muji pens are pretty good. I've heard about the brand Muji a lot. I like the look of a lot of their products, but I don't think I've ever bought anything. Davor says, so I've been trying to find common screen resolutions for making some phone backgrounds for Ko-fi. And I'm about to just call that an oxymoron. Yeah, like I feel like there are no common screen resolutions for phones anymore, if there ever were. I feel like the approach is to just make things large enough that it'll work for whatever. Here we go. Want to sit up front, Mara? Sure. Suddenly it became dark. Nice. This is a vibe. Jason's car smells strongly of ashes, chemicals, and stale food. All right, ready for some crazy driving? Woo-hoo! Crazy? Not bad driving, you know, just crazy. Oh. See? Crazy. I get it. I see. That animation was amazing. Couch. Carla, hey. Wow, so this is the famous house. It sure is, and it's fantastic. I love it. To your surprise, it's actually quite tame in here. You've had years to imagine the forbidden excess and depravity that must take place behind these walls. Corridors of smoke and noise, freely distributed alcohol and drugs, gyrating bodies under colored light. It's a coffee shop. How about that? Okay, Verdant said, I have a reasonably priced Faber-Castell mechanical pencil that I love. I've literally never had to change the lead in, despite the fact that I bought replacements when I bought it, so I'm convinced I have an infinite pencil. That's fantastic. I never could get the hang of mechanical pencils. They always feel a little weird to me. Yeah, we're friends with the punk, which is great. Amanda seems to be friends with the punk and the preppy guy. Amanda is the stepsister of Jackson, who's the guy that works in that shop on the pier. Oh, is Lily here? Where's Lily? Oh, no, this is Amanda. Yeah, I don't think Lily is here. Let's look around first. The kids on the back couch are totally unfamiliar to you, but you distinctly saw them acknowledge Jason when he entered. What is this drawing up here? It looks kind of like a pineapple. Also, this is cool. The decor at the house suggests an interest in ancient cultures, the occult, and vintage flea markets. The antique cabinet houses kitsch objects, custom-printed coffee mugs, and samples of baked goods available for order. The table is thoroughly stained with coffee rings, candle wax, and what appears to be multiple shades of nail polish. You don't recognize these boys. They are probably from a neighboring school district. You've seen this kid around school, but you're not sure if he actually goes there. It's more likely he's just a friend of Carla's. You recognize Carla from around school, though you can't say for sure what grade she's in. You've never seen her inside a classroom. Amanda is happily conversing with a pair of girls you've never spoken to before. Like most of the furniture in the house, this chair is a ratty velvet antique. Let me catch up on chat and then I'll get to the question you just asked, Afton. Davor says, I love mechanical pencils, erasable and always sharp. I feel like, I think the biggest thing is the lead is too fine for me. I don't know if they make pencils that are mechanical pencils that are much thicker lead than anyone I've ever seen, but I think that's the main issue I have with it. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I think ultimately it's too perfect of a line, and if I'm drawing in pencil, I'm going for imperfect. So I want something that's gonna feel sketchier. Like if I want a nice clean line, then I'll just use pen. Oh, I'm snapping it with my crab grip. Oh no. So Afton asks a very good question. Did you go to these kinds of parties in high school? I was definitely not a party person. When you say these kinds of parties, like, I mean, this is a pretty chill party. So I'm trying to think of more specifically. Like, I would occasionally go to a party with friends. Always felt awkward. It was very much a like sit in the corner and try not to be noticed type of person. Or like ideally I would, you know, like go off with just a couple friends that I actually knew well and just hang out with them in the corner. Like that's my ideal way to enjoy a party, I think. But yeah, I most of the parties I went to were like at a actual house. Nothing like this fancy where it's like decorated and stuff like that. And pretty low key stuff. I can't think like I feel like the stereotypical example in like movies and stuff is like this huge party at somebody's house and it's just like packed full of people and everybody's drinking. I definitely never went to that kind of party. I don't think ever. Did your band play at parties? Okay. Okay. So that's a really good question that I have a kind of great answer to. The biggest party I ever went to, which happened on a yearly basis for a while, was at our guitar player's house. His parents had a very nice house, and we would have these annual parties there. And we would absolutely play there, of course. And we would also make fake shirts that made it sound like it was like some huge concert with a bunch of famous bands there and stuff. I'm trying to remember some of the names. There were always a name with an animal in it, and like the Funky Monkey was one year. The Amazing Armadillo, I think, was one of them. Okay, I'm gonna say a thing. I'm not gonna do this, but if somebody wants to spend the points on things I found in the basement, I will go into the other room, not the basement, but close enough, and I will bring out some of these shirts because I think I can grab a couple. Thank you, Culinary. Okay. This is just like show and tell time now. This actually might not be the best camera for this, but we'll try it. I'm going to take out my headphones because I need to reach down a lot here. Oh, here's one. I got to look at this first and make sure there's not anything like personally identifying. I don't want to like dox myself. Like maybe it had our guitar player's address on it for some reason. Huh. Okay. There's things on here that I forgot about until just now. So here's the Funky Monkey. Naturally, I designed the shirts. Being a artist and graphic designer for a long time. Obviously, I used a reference for this monkey. August 20th, 1994. And then on the back, Liquid Plumber, of course, along with Bark Market, Liz Phair, Matthew Sweet, Mystery Machine, Velocity Girl, Nirvana, of course. Spilt Milk, I think, was a friend's band, I want to say. I don't think I'm making that up. Pavement. And then the Feminist Masturbators. I think that was maybe some friend's fake band that didn't actually exist, if I'm remembering correctly. But it's been a long time since I thought about that one. So that's the Funky Monkey. We'll see how many others I can find. Oh. This is just a Liquid Plumber shirt, but I'll share that. Dog, cat, boy, girl. And then LP on the back. Yeah, that's the back. No, that's the front. Oh, here's another one. Let's see, which one is this? The Great Armadillo. Wait, I should have checked this. I think it's fine. I just want to read all the text first. Okay. So that's The Great Armadillo. July 31st, 1993, starring Jesus Jones, Smashing Pumpkins, Frank Black, Ministry, Fugazi, Blur, and The Goats, with special guests Liquid Plumber and Mindless Students. The Great Armadillo. Mindless Students. Shit. Mindless Students is another like actual local band, I think. Like, but I can't remember any other details. I wish my brain worked better sometimes. Love most of these bands. Nice. That's just a Pixies shirt. Student radio station shirt. Oh, there's lots of Liquid Plumber shirts in here. Oh, no. There's gotta be at least one more. Like, we did this thing for, I want to say, at least 4 years. Bummer. That's all I have, apparently. I'm tempted to dig around a little more, but I think we'll call that it. I'll see if I can dig up any others for the future. Like, I gotta have at least one more of those somewhere. But thank you, Culinary Disaster, for sponsoring this episode of Things I Found in the Basement. I didn't even do the intro, but it doesn't matter. I didn't even find those in the basement anyway. But it's close enough. Thank you. That's going to be a mess to clean up later. There's shirts everywhere now. All right. Parties. So yeah, those were, obviously it was, we had a big party. It was a parent approved party, so like it wasn't like kids drinking alcohol underage or anything like that. But it was like lots of people were invited. It's a pretty big turnout. But you know, very different from the kind of like you know, teen party you generally think of, I guess. All right, so what can we do here? Let's talk to the punk kid. Mara, come sit. Okay. The velvet feels warm and patchy. No? How do I sit? Am I sitting over here? Okay. Mara, what's the deal with you? Huh? Nothing's wrong. No, I mean, what are you all about? What's your story? Oh, well, there's not much to tell, really. I mean, I'm just normal. Just some girl hanging out with you guys. I see. Shrouded in mystery. You're both heartened and disarmed by the thought that the boys know nothing about you. This is the clean slate you're always wishing for, a chance to make a cool impression. Every word and movement must be chosen with the utmost clarity and deliberation. Why are they playing the radio edit of Sonic's It Feels So Good? The extended mix is like 100 times better. I'ma go smoking. The Mask. 1994. Damn, you moved too slow to ask Jason if you could bum a cigarette. You were hoping to set a precedent with this group. As far as they know, you don't even like to smoke. Crowd sucks tonight. Oh, yeah, for sure. Sucky crowd. I've never seen you here before. Me and Jason are here like every other night. Me too. Maybe we both go every other night, but like on opposite nights. Huh? Never mind. So I have a question. Yeah? Are you like a virgin or something? Oh, you get to pick the response. I'm gonna catch up on chat here. Imagine all the parties you go to are basically your coworkers. The teen life. He's not gonna make us sit on his lap, is he? I don't know. The punk kid, I don't think any of these kids would do that. So we're gonna be honest, I think. At least I'm pretty sure this is the honest answer. What's the or something? I forgot what the question was exactly. Do you ask, are you a virgin or something? At the moment, yes. At the moment? Are you about to run off and do it? Yeah, you know, it's just... Sorry, you seem like a cool girl who's never had sex. No, sorry, it's fine. I'm not offended. How long have you and Jason been friends? Oh, forever. Me and him are like brothers. I guess that explains it. You guys look completely different. I've never seen a punk hanging out with a what? Guy who dresses like what? Mace? Is that how you say that? Sorry. That's all right. I asked if you're a virgin after all. You could diss my style this one time. Okay. But never again. Okay. It's cool you came along, Mara. You're funny. Yeah, this is cool. All right, let's see if we can go out back and talk to Jason. Oh, nice. The girl smoking by a stack of milk crates seems lost in her own thoughts. Her eyes, body, lips, and hair do not recognize you as a living organism. A punk with menacing eyes is relaxing in an abandoned car seat. He does not seem to notice your presence. Jason is enjoying a break in the alleyway with some other dedicated smokers. He seems to perk up when he sees you followed him outside. Although this establishment doesn't serve alcohol, the presence of an empty beer bottle suggests drinking is still alive and well in these parts. Buckets, once deemed food safe, now play generous host to a surplus of cigarette butts. Once that held so many hot dogs. All right, let's talk to... What is that? Trash bag? This milk crate with a ragged, ornate pillow flung on top. Okay, I thought it looked kind of pillow-like. Appears to be the best seat in the alley. All right. Hey, kid. You got a whole party going out here. These losers? They're boring as shit, I can assure you. Can I bum a cigarette? Aw, you don't smoke, do you? What's wrong with that? You seem like such a sweet girl. You don't want to get addicted to this shit. I guess not. It's a disgusting habit, and I'm disgusting for doing it. You're not disgusting. Ha, just you wait. I like you, Mara. You're easier to talk to. Really? I'm so shy, I just assume I come off as a weirdo. You feel shy around me? I don't know, I guess I'm pretty comfortable around you guys. What about just me? I'm cool with you. Good. You know, if we were alone, I'd... Should we see what Robert and Amanda are up to? Oh, for sure. They could be dead in a ditch by now. Let's go. Did Jason try to make a move on you just now? You can't be sure, but it seems like he did. We're going to get into smoking just so we have an excuse to leave parties. I mean, she's been smoking occasionally for a while now. Let's talk to Amanda. Hey, Mara, what's up? Oops. Just saying hi. I was just about to order something at the counter. You want anything? You're actually hoping Amanda would introduce you to her other friends, but beggars can't be choosers. She hasn't changed her mind about wanting to hang out with you at least. Sure. What do they have? The cappuccino is my favorite. It's so good. It's $6. We only have $5. Obviously we can't afford it. I'm kind of curious what happens if we choose it anyway, but we'll say never mind. Never mind. Oh, all right then. Interesting. Maybe we can borrow $1 from someone. How's it going? Good. Is Jason being a little less friendly now? Maybe it's because he's talking to Robert, or maybe he said something stupid back there. Either way, the tickle of a bad feeling comes over you. Yeah, $6 for a cappuccino in 2000 does seem like a lot, doesn't it? It's probably really good, though. That's a primo spot. I like sitting here because I can see everyone, but I can also hide my face if I don't want to be seen. Relatable reasons for choosing a spot to sit. Yes, I understand. It'd be an act of suicide to approach a pair of boys you don't know and you feel like staying alive tonight. You could easily see this kid making trouble for you at school if you embarrass yourself in any way. Better to avoid contact, you reason. Carla, right? Carla offers just the slightest of nods in your direction before returning to her conversation. You immediately feel stupid for bothering her and grateful that she made such a small deal of it. You wouldn't know what to say to the couch kids. You decide not to approach them without someone from your group. What's the stuff on the table? Nothing to see here. An old chandelier has been outfitted with beads, clearly the handiwork of a lonely and haunted woman. The coffee table, though smooth, feels by no means clean. You're cool not touching that. All right. So what are we trying to do here? Let's go back out here. Oh. You peer into the blackness of the alleyway behind the house. You are shot a few cold glances among the shadows and cigarette smoke. You dare not go out there alone. Okay, so we're not going back out there. I assume we can't just leave. How's it going? Good? Okay, same response there. So it almost seems like we maybe have to ask for a cappuccino. Let's see what happens. Oh shit, this is new dialogue and I was clicking through it. She said something about Lily Peters. I don't know why I assumed it would just repeat what she said previously. Yeah? Did you and her ever have, like... Have what? A lesbian love affair? What? No. Sorry. I know it's none of my business. We didn't. You don't have to tell me. I'm telling you, we didn't. Oh, okay. Why would you think that? From seeing us together? No, I just heard it. From who? I don't remember. Someone at school? Your face fills with hot blood. How long has this rumor been going around? And more importantly, does Lily know about it? Does rumor coincide with Lily slowly distancing herself from you? Did Lily want to go away for the summer? Is this why she went, to get away from you? Was your argument just a convenient way for her to end things? Don't worry, Mara. I don't care either way. But it's a lie. I care if people are lying about me. You should take it as a compliment, girl. A fox like Lily? I bet you anything. Some scrubby guy who wishes he could date one of you started the rumor. Some scrubby guy. Good lord, could it be fucking Justin? What? Justin fucking McLaren. He came on to me. Did you know that? No? Yup, he tried to hook up with me behind the mall. He wanted me to, like, sit in his lap by the dumpsters. Ew. Obviously, I told him to fuck off. Of course. And then he has the nerve to tell me not to tell anyone when he's spreading rumors about me? What a fucking loser. I bet he has a bent little dick. I bet he's never even kissed another human being. Yeah, probably not. Well, anyway, if I ever catch him bad-mouthing you, I'll kick him in his tiny balls. Amanda walks over to some other kids, leaving you to ponder an endless timeline of screw-ups, missed opportunities, and your general status as a full-blown loser. Okay, Massima said I clipped it. She said I wanted to ask you something about Lily Peters. You haven't missed anything. Thank you, Massimus. That was all very interesting. Now what? Can we talk to Carla now? I guess not. Talk to Amanda again? Things are winding down, eh? I guess so. Do you feel like doing something else? You hadn't even considered that the night might go on past this trip. Your mind wanders back to the ferry schedule and to Mom realizing you're still gone. I should probably get home. I'm tired from work anyway. Let's at least save before we do that. Just need a minute. All right. I also want to talk to Jason again just to see if he's got anything new. Guess not. Same there. All right, I think we're done here. Let's go home. Great. I'll rally the boys. They can drop you off at the station. What about you? I haven't decided yet. Your trip back to the mainland is a blur. Jason drives quickly but soberly, and you open a car door to the ferry. Before you say goodbye, a desperation to repeat this night overtakes you. You write your AOL screen name on a scrap of paper and give it to Robert. There's some talk about meeting up with Amanda on the island. Then Jason speeds off, and you're on the boat by yourself. You can't help but think that something new has begun. Hinton, hello. Great to see you. Is your teen happy and popular yet? She's maybe getting there? We made 3 new friends, and I think she likes them for the most part. Jason versus Dear Boyfriend. I mean, we had a brief mention of Staggle earlier. There has to be some continuation of that to some degree, I would think. Good for her. Couldn't have happened to a nicer Cyclops. I wonder how many versions of these screens there are. Like, it seems like there's probably one for each season and then night and day. Oh, now the fish are moving. That's interesting. I remember at one point I was so sure the fish were dead because they weren't moving anymore. And there were no little bubbles coming up either. Anything about putting different seasons in Untitled Bus Game? No. Absolutely not. And how dare you suggest it? The walk icon has pink hair. I think it's accurate to her current appearance. Like in the summer it had like the lime green tank top and everything, I believe. I really I definitely noticed that, but I didn't really ever consider that it was, continually changing with each season. That's fun though. Door's locked. Simon is either out or asleep. Puzzle says, little attentions to detail make me so happy. Yeah, for sure. If you were a floppy disk, where would you be? Nightwalk, the best. Yeah, it's this this atmosphere is so nice. That was kind of open. Time for me to head out, I think. Thanks for streaming this thingamabobber. You're welcome. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. This looks open. The fire logo is a neon beacon of the fun that can be had on perfect tides, both in the high tourism season and the dull, dismal off months. Oh. Has it always been like this at night? It looks so open-ish. My mind keeps wandering back to our conversation about saying hello to people. I don't think I'll ever in my life be able to not overthink that. Oh, there's another Bush sign. It's a political lawn sign endorsing George W. Bush and his running mate, Dick Cheney, in the upcoming presidential election. Can we destroy it? No. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's much to do right now, except accidentally break my cursor. I love this music and the little sound effects. All right, I guess we're going home. I was curious what would happen there. We still get the baking sheet, even though it's useless now. Cookie sheet is cool, dry, and empty. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's our egg sandwich. I kind of forgot about our egg sandwich. It's a hot fried egg sandwich. Despite being freshly wrapped, grease has already begun to seep through the wrapping paper. Like, are we supposed to eat that or keep it? How long have we had this egg sandwich? I mean, it's less than a day old, so that's good at least. It could be much worse. It's definitely cold by now, though. And given it is an egg sandwich and has not been refrigerated, it probably should not be eaten. Like, that's probably the smart way to approach this situation. Definitely, if I were in this situation in real life, I'd be like, oh, shoot. I would pop it in the microwave and then eat it immediately. Let's exit out of this first. I want to see what happens if we try to eat it. Gurgling with hunger, you quickly devour the first half of your egg sandwich. You save the second half in hopes of cheaping out on your next lunch. So we got points for that at least, and we didn't die, so that's good. I should know there's an about. Oh, okay. It's cool that you're playing. Thank you. I agree it is cool that I'm playing this. All right. Go online, I suppose. Yeah, Hinton, you should definitely give yourself points for eating, assuming you have in fact done so. The monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. You don't have any particular destination. You feel like you're just checking your computer out of nervousness. You start to wonder if this is making you feel bad, to just go online with no reason at all. You're feeling so good a minute ago, and now there's a tickle of dread at the back of your neck. XHot97X says, Mara. Oh, is this Jason? This is Jason with the blue hair. I'm on Robert's computer. He has blue hair? Oh, hi. Staggle, hey. I saw your post. Staggle ignored. What are you guys up to? Just fucking around. Listen. I'm really confused. Can I tell you something? I was mixing up the two guys. We were all just joking around, but obviously it did upset you. And you're very important to me, so I'm sorry. You're so cute. I like that face of yours a lot. And I'd kiss you if I could. Are you there? Wow, thanks. Your heart is pounding, so you didn't just imagine it. But can you really kiss Jason? The thought scares you. The wow, thanks is... He's so rough, lean, sharp around the edges. There's nothing tender about him. Besides, if his pursuit is so aggressive, how rough is his actual touch? Would it hurt? No, it's just too real. In your mind, your first kiss is lighter than air, warm and ethereal. It can do you no harm. I'd really like to be friends. I don't know if I want more than that. That's okay. Just wanted to tell you. So why you type that way? Type. Which way? Like you're writing a book, lol. You know exactly what Jason is asking. You didn't always bother to punctuate, capitalize, and spell check your online communications. In the early days, the late 90s, anything would go. As more people started to use the internet, you were suddenly privy to the everyday person's lack of writing comprehension, vocabulary to emote, or curiosity about language. You started to distinguish yourself from them, from the normal and the cruel, the idiots. Sorry. It doesn't bother me. Smiley face. Are you there? Says Staggle. Close and log off. What a night that was. You're still processing it. Now that Jason's told you how he feels, is it a bad idea to keep hanging out with him? Would you be leading him on? On the other hand, no one's ever complimented you so directly. It's an odd and pleasant discomfort to be looked at and admired. Your birthday is coming up. You're almost 16 and still bewildered by dating and relationships. Luckily, it's your day off. No work or school obligations, just time to think it all through. A whole day stretches before you. Okay, yeah, so I don't know how this happened. For some reason, I would love to rewind and understand this. I thought she said she gave her AOL name to the other guy. And when that happened, I was confused by it. And so then when he started popping up in chat, I was like, oh, that's the guy. That's the other guy, the preppy looking guy that I was surprised she gave her AOL name to. But now it all makes sense. And yes, obviously he had blue hair. It's quite apparent. Oh no, he really fucked up. The cold online shoulder. But like, I mean, well, the chat conversation was, you know, obviously something that made her uncomfortable. But like, I don't know that it's clear he's ever been given any explanation of why she's acting this way towards him after the letters they wrote each other. Yeah, so if you missed that part, she wrote a letter to him talking about her feelings for him. And then he wrote a letter back that was very similar. And she reacted to that as though this meant that he was more like her than she wanted him to be. And like she kind of sees herself, I think, as a person that isn't deserving of good things. And therefore, if he's behaving the same way towards her, then she just kind of lost respect for him. So it's been unclear if she's really talked to him much since then, but she clearly doesn't have an interest in him anymore. Ifrimi, hello. Found the floppy, I think it's on your shirt. Yes, there is a floppy on my shirt. This is true. Unfortunately, I don't think we can give that in the game. Weird how we do that to ourselves. Yeah. So yeah, like that interaction with Staggle just now was kind of the first interaction we've seen since the letters they wrote each other. But, you know, we did spend a bunch of time getting our internet back secretly during the summer. So it's unclear if they talked at all during that time. Can we get online now? Do we want to get online now? The monitor glows, a crisp fall greeting. Nobody interesting is online right now. Skim a few new forum posts, but it's surely out of habit. None of the new submissions really interest you. Oh well, time to log off, eh? Guess so. Also, Ifrimi, I'm not sure I welcomed you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Timothy. Ah, what a feeling. A whole day off from the tireless work and study that ground my life. Sure would be nice to play some video games. I agree, that would be nice for you. Hopefully someone can help you with that. What a brother. Hi, dear. How are you feeling today? Oh, fine. That's good. You're working so hard, I don't want you to hit a wall. You realize in an instant that Mom thinks you worked the ferry until closing last night. She doesn't know that you were out with friends. Talk about a freebie. Don't worry, I sleep well at night. Glad to hear. You know, the Harvest Festival is today. Harvest Festival is today. I feel like I mashed together some of those words. Oh, really? Are you going? I don't think so. Then why bring it up, Mom? The Harvest Festival was a big event for Dad, back when he was growing prized vegetables in the front yard. We do have some beautiful squash. Now, it's just one more seasonal reminder of his absence. I just wanted to tell you, in case you wanted to go. It's downtown in the square as usual. All right. I just don't think it would be the same for me without your father. Probably not. Gotta go, Mom. It's the morning on your day off, and already Mom is trying to pull you into a hole of despair. Better find something to do, and quick. F-Town asks, why Garf is dead? Are you asking that because of my tags? That came up when we looked at someone's locker at school. Dave. We looked at Dave's locker. I have a clip of it somewhere. If you missed that. I'm going to grab it real quick. Since that'll explain why Garfield is dead. Better than I could. Basically, Dave made the mistake of letting people know he loves Garfield. And then everyone started yelling Garfield is dead anytime they see him. Okay, there's the clip. All right. I guess we're going to go to the Harvest Festival. Puzzle says, I appreciate the Lara Marajara tag because it was wonderful the first few streams of you saying it. I'm glad. Our peas are a little bit bigger. I don't think they're ready to harvest, which makes me think we maybe planted them too late. Thank you for the scream. Though undeserved, I think. Did I screw up? I'm pretty sure I didn't. The pea shoots are reaching tall to the sun, but have retained a strong, stout base for their growth. Okay, not ready yet, I don't think. I'm pretty sure Mara is firmly in my brain now. I do occasionally still stop to think about it briefly, but it's been a while since I screwed up. Who's this fella? It looks like this path is blocked while the Harvest Festival is being set up. Okay. The Harvest Festival hasn't begun yet. You think her name is Jara? I'm out of water and my mouth is dry. I should probably take a quick break. Find somewhere with good music before I do that. I'm glad you enjoyed the clip. Also, I posted that on Twitter, and despite not even tagging Meredith Grand, she saw the tweet and retweeted it, which made me very happy. I'm glad she enjoyed it. All right. Buddy, Simon. He's not looking great. I'm going to take a break to get a beverage, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. Welcome, y'all. Thank you so much for coming by. Silver, I hope you had a great stream with Mad Sammy and I'm trying to remember the other username. Umbrella Corp 297. I hope I got the number right. They were playing My Friendly Neighborhood. Was that the correct name? Which is like an FPS horror game with Muppets. It looked pretty fun. It looked like a lot of fun. I'm honestly tempted to play it. It's got very like there's definitely like, I'm sure, Five Nights at Freddy's inspiration, but it has kind of a Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared vibe to it, which is great. And I hope you had a great time. Let me give you a shout out. So tomorrow, I will be joining Silver Streak over on his channel. And we are going to be playing At Dead of Night, which is an FMV horror game from the developers of Contradiction Spot the Liar, which is a pretty well-known and well-liked game. So I'm excited to check it out. Unsecret Crush is also going to be joining us. So it'll be a very exciting stream across 3 different states and time zones, involving too many different computers to make it all happen. That will be at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Silver's channel. And if you go to my schedule, it's on there, even though it won't be on this channel. So you can see that time in your correct time zone. You can also go to robotspacer.tv. Is Unsecret Crush streaming from a plane? No. She will be on the ground in a different state. Basically, Resident Evil plus Sesame Street. Less creepy than Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, but still a few scares. Got it. From a submarine. Oh, I didn't know that. That's very exciting. But yeah, I can't wait to play that. I know almost nothing about that game. I've looked at the screenshots. I've moved around the first tiny area, and I'm very intrigued. Also, there's one screenshot in particular I'm a little bit scared. I will be the one playing the game. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll try to watch from a boat. That sounds great. All right, let's check in on Simon here. Comfortable down there? It'll do. Okay, that's good. Hi, Finn. I don't think there's anything to do here. Although, the floppy disk. We searched around here for the floppy disk at one point. But that was 2 seasons ago. Right, it won't let us touch his junk anyway. Alright. I still have an egg sandwich, huh? Do you think... Do you think I can have the rest of that now and not die? Should have said train, now I feel stupid. I mean, I think they're both good options. So, we're waiting for the Harvest Festival. There must be something we need to do in the meantime. But I don't know what that is. We'll simply wander around until we discover it. Kid, what you doing? You're spooked by Mrs. Peters' enthusiasm. What does she know that she's not letting on? Nothing. Nothing, eh? I've heard that one before. I'm simply wandering around the island, doing nothing. What are you looking for? Nothing. Nothing. Interesting. What's interesting about it? Look, kid, I'm here 8 hours a day. Give me a normal answer next time, and I promise I'll end the conversation quickly. Oh, okay. Oh, here's some new guys. I'm very curious how many of the random guys standing around this game are Kickstarter backers. And it also, like, I already had this feeling that by backing the Kickstarter at a high level, I'm contributing a generic white guy to the game. Now that I'm playing this game, to the next game, I mean. Now that I'm playing this game, I'm even more feeling weird about that. But I guess it's too late now. What are the dolphins up to? Oh? Well, you can say if they're mating. My emotional maturity in that area has long since developed. No, nothing like that. We're actually looking at whatever cetaceans experience grief when a loved one inevitably dies. We're trying to determine how, if at all, they ritualize death, and if that behavior can be compared to our own. Ah, I think I hear my mom calling. See ya. Outside of summer, visitors to the island are commonly undertaking some kind of research. This pair appears to be studying the dolphins, who have been fairly active in offshore waters this season. Oh, cool. Amanda is sitting by the water, deep in thought. I love Amanda's hair and just all the little hairs sticking out. Like, so relatable. Hi, Amanda. Hey, girl. You make it home all right last night? Yep. How about you? I mean, I'm talking to you, so I guess you didn't die. Well, I did miss the last ferry. Oh, no. My stepdad had to take his boat out to get me. My mom was so pissed. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's my nightmare to get caught on the mainland after dark. I don't know what I'd do. Well, Robert offered to let me crash at his place, and I almost said yes, but... Well, you know, it seemed like a bad idea. Oh, I see. You're not really sure, you see. It may be necessary to collect more data. I think Jason likes you. I know he does. He told me on IM last night. And? I don't know. He's cute. You think so? Maybe it's your fresh morning eyes or the fact that Amanda is offering her approval, but Jason does seem more cute today than he did the night before. This is undeniable. I actually invited the boys over tonight. Here? To Perfect Tides? Yeah, man. I told them we could set up camp on the beach. Are you in? Fuck yes. Great. Let's meet at the ferry station after dark. See you soon, Mara. Suddenly, you wish your precious day off would fly by. You want hours to melt away like seconds. What can you possibly occupy yourself with until later? The Harvest Festival. I've been saying this. I had a realization just now, which is why I got the two boys' names confused. The other guy seems like a Jason to me. 100% seems like a Jason. I think he reminds me of a guy I knew whose name was Jason. Hinton, we have our beloved squash that we wish to share with everyone. It's very important. See you tonight on the beach, Mara. We worked so hard on those squash. Oh, nice. Can go there now. Hinton says, I prefer to keep my beloved squash secret and safe. Oh no. I think this gentleman may have outsquashed us. Those are quite nice. I don't think ours are as big and tall as that. Let's look around first. Oh, that's Jackson. Jackson is busily organizing an arrangement of winter squash. He seems to be second-guessing himself considerably. A spread of gorgeous, prize-worthy vegetables is arranged on this table. These must be the entries for the annual contest. Or are these other people's entries? I'm just trying to figure out if those are his squash or not. A spread of gorgeous prize-worthy... Oh, that's the thing I just read. This lady appears to be taking part in the vegetable contest. Beyond that, her role is unclear. The kids are fully absorbed in Billy's card trick, the likes of which they have never seen. Once you crush this, hello, I had pizza break. Are we about to win the county fair? I'm glad you had a pizza break. That's great. I also had pizza earlier. I don't know if we're about to win. Jackson's got some pretty nice squash here he's setting up on the table, so we might have some serious competition. Also, like, I don't know if variety is important. I don't, like, are we just up against other squash here? Are we deciding who's got the best overall array of vegetables? I really don't know. Mrs. Peters is manning the raffle table, as she does every year for the Harvest Festival. Oh, looks like Mikey has moved headquarters from his usual spot in the lower downtown to capitalize on the festival crowd. Billy is busy entertaining the kids with one of his famous card tricks. The trick is famous in the sense that you vividly remember being impressed by it yourself 10 years ago. We still have $5. Do you think we'll ever spend any money? Table holds a spool of raffle tickets for sale to the public. The prize this year is a Sony portable CD player. We need that. I think Mara needs that. We did not find the floppy. I've been doing my best. Hey, Mrs. Peters. Kiddo, good to see you here. I was wondering if you'd come this year. You recognize the shift in Mrs. Peters' tone and expression. It's the same way everyone on the island talks to you when the conversation approaches matters of your father. Generally, you're relieved by people's sympathy. It gives you the wiggle room to say something potentially embarrassing about without any danger of ridicule, but it also feels a little like a simulation of a real and challenging life. And at the present moment, you bristle. Well, I'm home from work, and I just wanted to check it out real quick. Are you entering the competition then? You bet, nope, or competition? We're gonna say you bet. But you're supposed to spend the $5 back in spring and never use the money ever again. It's certainly possible. Yeah, I may as well. Great. I see you've got some lovely specimens there. Thank you for noticing, Mrs. Peters. Thanks. Each contestant can enter one kind of vegetable. Bring your entry over to the table where Jackson is setting up. Jackson's table. Got it. Hurry up. The competition is starting any minute now. Oh, shit. Just in time. So, we've collected 3 smooth, plump winter squashes from our home garden. The fruits are surprisingly unblemished, their hardened rinds protecting the sweet flesh within. Unfortunately, this is our only option, but I feel pretty good about it. And since we can only choose one, I'm perfectly happy with that. Oh, just set them on the ground? Not seeing any space on the table, you set your entry down in a bowl nearby. Looking good, Mara. The judges are coming now. This is all happening so fast. I thought we'd have time to think about things. All right, once everyone votes, I'll announce the winners. You feel a rapid beating in your temples as the judges pore over each entry. In your nervousness, it's hard to measure just how long they stare in silence. Should we do a poll? Am I going to win? We might not have enough time, but I'm going to start making a poll. Or a prediction, I guess. Somewhat comforting is the fact that the entries are blind, anonymous. Even if you turf out, we'll do a short 2-minute. You can pretty easily deny ever being a part of the contest. In this way, the vegetable competition is not unlike the countless bulletin boards, chat rooms, and news groups you've deserted over the years. I'm going to not click through the text to give the prediction plenty of time here. I don't know how quickly we will be given the results. So far, only yes votes. Exciting. I can't vote in the poll because I have to choose the results. The votes are in, and the winner is hurry up. Thank you for fleshing your coins. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can end the poll, the prediction early. If necessary. Okay, I can click end submissions. So as soon as the winner pops up on screen, I will hit that. So get your votes in quickly, because we might not have the full time indicated by the timer here. The winner is... Is this not going to proceed on its own? Once the timer runs out, I will click, obviously. Okay. The winner is Gourds. And our runner-up, Butternut Squash. You're momentarily shocked before realizing another entry of Butternut Squash has claimed the runner-up prize. Your guts sink. Hey kid, you entered? Yeah, I grew the squash. The crappy ones that didn't win, I mean. Really? You grew them yourself, huh? Yeah, I don't know. They came out sucky. Your dad didn't place his first few times either. I wanted to win for him. Sure, I know. It takes a while. Another loss for Mousimus. Silver says, I voted against my own wish. Oh, interesting. So we had 78% yes, 22% no, 5 people yes, 3 people no. And the outcome is no. I'm sure. Thank you all for your votes. Okay. Hinton says, I'm going to keep choosing the losing prediction until it becomes a winner. Great. All right, what now? Good to see you, kid. That was great, kiddo. Hope you had fun. Yeah, I did. This was an awesome way to kill a few hours. Well, high compliments from our busy girl. How do I... Is this raffle thing something I can do? No? This table holds a spool of raffle tickets for sale to the public. Right, we knew that already. The vegetable contestants will be given to local food pantry, a noble fate for even the ugliest of entries. That's cool. But how do I enter the raffle? No gambling allowed? I guess not. Let's talk to Mikey. Here for the festival, huh? Yes, and I don't need you crowding my wares. Move along, please, and thank you. Oh, okay. You're welcome. Doing anything fun tonight? Nah, Wait, for once you have a positive answer to this. Oh, yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm meeting some people on the beach tonight. You consider getting more specific or even inviting Jackson before realizing that could get messy. What if Jackson and Jason get into a fight for your attention? Not exactly likely, but a theoretical possibility, and that's how you'd like to keep it. Tight. Well, have fun. All right, you have fun too. I've got a hollowed out gourd and a fresh bag of weed I intend to. The thought of trying drugs with Jackson immediately sounds like the best time imaginable. For an instant, you lament the night ahead of you. Why can't you do it all? Why not, indeed? Oh, it's nighttime. In time, the festival winds down. Events end, booths are packed away, and the crowd dissipates. With the darkness, a gentle veil of gloom descends. Quite by surprise, you find the impermanence of the festival difficult to bear. Could that be the floppy disk? These pixels have been bothering me since I first laid eyes on them, and now at night they stand out even more. They're much brighter than any of the other leaves. I feel like I tried to click on them and I got nothing, but it has to be something. Ah, there appears to be a half-buried red object in the sand. That is a floppy disk for sure. It looks to be a 3.5-inch floppy disk buried in the sand. Its dingy appearance suggests it's been here a while, 2 whole seasons. You dust it off and take it with you. Is a red floppy fancy? I guess colored floppies I would consider a little bit less common than like brown or blue is probably the most typical 3.5-inch floppy colors I can think of. Maybe black, yeah. Yeah, I personally don't have high hopes for this disc, but I mean, I guess I don't have any experience with a 3.5-inch floppy having been through such a difficult time like this. I mean, since you have the, sliding cover on it, it's certainly feasible that it could survive, something like sand or whatever. But I would think, it's gotten rained on a lot, and I wouldn't expect it to hold up super well over like half a year of that kind of weather situation. But the important thing is we found it. Although I am curious, is it possible I picked that up too late? Hopefully not. It's probably too late to give it to him tonight. You're going to go back in time and get it at an earlier date? If I have to. Sup, kid? What's up, guys? Just chilling in fucking paradise. Do you seriously live here? Yes, I've been here all my life. Dude, you're so lucky. So where can we buy beer? Nowhere. Everything's closed in the off-season. What? There's one bar a little ways inland, but that's about it. You think they'd let us in? Robert has ID. Maybe, but the owner knows me, and he'll know you soon enough, Amanda. Shit, this small town living sucks, man. Tough luck, you sots. Sots? That's not a term I'm familiar with. Guess we'll have to make this last. Nice. Oh, our beer! You want Mara? I feel like we've earned a couple sips of beer. Seems fine. Okay. We're almost 16, right? The smell from the flask burns inside your nose before you even bring it to your mouth. Oh, this is somebody else's alcohol. This is your third taste of alcohol. Your dad let you sip his beer when you were 11. On New Year's Eve 99, after days spent begging, Mom let you drink a flute of champagne, on which you pretended to be drunk for the next 2 hours. Tonight's experience is, by far, the most unpleasant. A sting quickens through your nasal passageways like an unwanted gulp of chlorine. Good. So where the hell are we going? What do you think, Mara? You're the island expert. Yeah, Mara, what's the cool shit to do around here? Aren't we doing it? Well, we could, Your eyes dart around wildly, wondering if the jig is up. Are they finally going to find out that you have no social life and no idea what's fun to do? Come on, Mara, what's the most dangerous out there shit you've seen around here? We gotta go to the abandoned building. Hurry up and flash those credentials. There's a woods where people have random sex. Okay. Are you saying we should all go to the woods and have sex? Random sex? No, I'm just saying it's there. I've got an idea. There's a lot of rich people here in the summer, right? Well, who's protecting their shit the rest of the year? Technically, police. Police with no cars. I really don't want to get in trouble with the neighbors, guys. I'm not talking about doing anything bad. I just want to take a look. A quick peek. It's not like those fucking Monopoly men are using them right now. Admittedly, you've had this fantasy for a while. There are things you'd kill to see up close. Were you not so scared to look on your own? Well, okay, but it's your idea if anyone finds us. Okay. Cannon Fada, good to see you. Can't imagine a floppy lasting outdoors, even without getting wet. Yeah. Thought you drank a beer from every house you bust into. That's the other game. Wants to start a bling ring. All right. I'm going to do another save here just to be cautious. Hijinks. Jason is in good and eager spirits. He seems perfectly enamored with the island. Robert is looking a bit surly and distracted. You suspect he's uneasy on Perfect Tides, as many first-time visitors are. The floppy ended up being there's a scene that's mostly boardwalk. There's like a resort in the distance, and there were just a few pixels that popped up in the fall that I initially thought were leaves. Well, I initially thought they stood out as possibly not being leaves, but then I tried to click on them and the game didn't give me a unique response, so then I assumed they were leaves. But then when I saw that scene at night, I could tell that it was not just a leaf there. So I was more careful in my clicking, and we finally got it. Amanda is in a jovial mood, more so than usual. That indicates she's had a fair amount to drink already. So, can we... Come on, we got friends to drink it with now. Oh! For me, thanks. At breakneck speed, Robert downs the entire contents of the beer bottle you've been holding for months before hastily chucking the bottle away. His cheeks inflate with a belch. A little warm. Got any more? No, just the one. Oh. I didn't expect that to like instantly give it to him. I kind of want to see what happens if we give it to someone else. Huh. Can we not give it to Amanda? Interesting. So we can only give it to Robert. But we got points for it, so I'm very happy. All right. Where are we going? To the woods? I already forgot what our actual plan was. Also, I like my idea of... Oh, right. We're going to break into people's houses and look at their stuff? I like... We're here at Simon's house, the most richest of rich people houses we have access to. Surely we're not going to bust into his house. Game Dev Jeff, thank you for flushing your coins down the toilet. Hope you're doing good. Hello, are we breaking and entering? Yes, it seems that way. It is unclear whose house we are going to break and enter into. I guess we'll see what happens here. So maybe this isn't the house, which is good. I'd rather break into someone's house that we don't, that we're not friends with, at least. I really don't know how to proceed here. The island scares me. Everything's darker than the mainland, more wild. Yeah, I'm still afraid of things popping out from the shadows. Really? Like what? Well, when I was a little kid, and definitely not now or recently, I thought maybe Adolf Hitler was hiding on the island, and he was just waiting to pop out and grab me. You're afraid that Hitler is on the island, lying in wait to kill you. Yes, not anymore, a long time ago. Jesus, Mara, I'm just worried about wild animals with rabies. About these houses. I think these are like condos. Oh, these houses were built within the last 2 to 3 years and are already fully occupied. They attract some ire from the locals, but you personally see the appeal of something new, modern, and without flaw. I really have no idea what to do. This house is only occupied in the summertime. That sounds good. The rest of the year it sits cold and dormant like much of the island. This vacation home is no doubt protected by an alarm system, one that your grubby hands are sure to trip. You don't know who lives here, and you're not interested in finding out. So that's not the house. I don't think we have anything over to the left here, right? What are we meant to do here? A good rule is the closer the properties are to the beach, the less you want to mess with them. You're forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her, so you usually just wait around for her to be out and wandering around. Friendship is torment. I tried going to Simon's. We just tried the usual door, and it was locked. I could try poking around more for other ways in. Simon's out or asleep. Can't go up there. So yeah, I don't think we can go in Simon's. Can we break in here, even though it's not a rich person's house? I really want to go in there. I had to go in the other room. Did you do something Mara will regret yet? No, you haven't missed anything. We're trying to figure out whose house we need to break into. And I'm having some difficulty with that. Oh, now this is what I'm talking about. This one looks good. Good for what? For me. All aboard, ye scum. Come on, Mara. Yeah, this makes sense, but for some reason it just did not occur to me. Mara, come steer the ship with me. Oh. I was going to look around a little first, but I can't actually. I can't change icons. Where am I supposed to click? Do. I'm clicking all over the place here. Mara's pixels are huge. I think you need to go really far away. Oops. I've clicked out of the game. I'm so puzzled. I really like Amanda's expression here. Huh. I don't know if it's possible something is busted? Feels kind of busted. Yeah. Like, I feel like whatever's going on, this isn't the intended experience. It's just a question of whether, like maybe there's just some spot that I'm not finding that I need to click on. Or is it completely broken and I need to like reload? Hopefully that'll fix it. Yeah, Jason said come up here and steer the boat. So like I've been trying to mostly go up in that direction. But then I've been occasionally going elsewhere just to see if it'll get things unstuck. All right, I think I'm going to restart the game. I have to just quit completely because it wouldn't let me access any menus. Let's see. Hijinks. Let's see. I think this is before I gave Robert the beer. And we do have our floppy disk in this, right? Yeah. They've dusted it of its more visible granules. The floppy disk has a fine layer of dust from being buried in the sand. You wonder how this affects its ability to be read. I sure do. Okay. Hopefully this works this time. I think I mentioned this once before, but like Steam should be keeping the game up to date. Before the recent 2.0 update, which again is not out for the Mac version yet, there have been 2 updates. So 1.0.2 was the previous latest version. But when I go in the About section, it says it's 1.0 for some reason. So I don't know what's up with that. It does make me wonder if maybe there are bug fixes I have not gotten. Oh, what? There was a right pointing arrow for a second and then it went away. Huh. Y'all saw that, right? Weird. Clicking on the edge is a little tricky, but yeah, you can do it. Like, generally, we get an arrow. When we're right up on the edge. But like this arrow was appearing up here. Can you steer Mara with WASD? No. I was pretty sure, but I had not ever actually tried. Huh. I'm going to fire up Steam real quick and see if there's mention of this bug being fixed. Shouldn't have drank that beer. Please bear with me a moment. Yeah, I don't want the 2.0 patch. It's also not out for Mac yet. So I just want the 1.02 patch. And I'm especially curious. Yeah, there's just lots of bugs fixed mentions here. Fix some NPCs that were blocking a walk path. But I'm gonna restart it again. Oh boy, let's all go read Steam forums together. Nothing bad happens there. Sure, yeah. Definitely not. Okay, so I'm going to check the settings here in Steam. Yeah, it's on always keep this game updated. Let's check the local files. What does this say about the version? Yeah, it says 1.0.0. Which has concerned me since I started playing this game. Like, if we go to about, it just says 1.0. So I feel like we must, for whatever reason, only have the original version of the game. And it's not updating it. I'm going to try it one more time, because that's going to be the fastest solution if I can get it to work. If that doesn't work, I think I might like try uninstalling and reinstalling the game, just to see if that gets us the latest version. Last resort is going to be to buy the game from Itch, because I know they have a 102 download for Mac on Itch. Oh, Silver forgot to stop my earlier local recordings during break. Time to spend hours splitting the VOD. Someone remind me to stop the local recording when we do breaks tomorrow. I will do my best, Silver. Someone in the Steam forum suggests right-clicking until you get the cursor you want in the boat scene. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try that. It didn't seem like it would let me change the cursor. Efton says, better to have it all than forget to start local recording. Yeah, for sure. So, interesting. Now I've got the watch here instead of the arrow. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't try the right click, which is interesting because that's generally how I have been cycling through the cursors. I think I just tried to mouse up here and noticed that it wasn't giving me the UI, so at that point I assumed I couldn't change it. Okay, thank you for that tip. It awaits the ass of a braver soul than you, which currently is Jason's. Let's look around before we go up there. Robert and Amanda are seated together on the deck sofa. They look quite comfortable together. Jason is sitting in the captain's seat of the boat, looking a little wild in the eyes. There we go. Lovely sea tonight. We're sailing at an even keel. Mara, which knob should I touch first? You better leave them alone. I don't want the owners to know we were, Jason. Hoo-hoo, look how well it handles. Shit, stop that. Just running some quick diagnostics. Full steam ahead. Beep, beep, auga. Snurk. Oh my god. Grow up. What's wrong, Island Girl? You've never handled a ship before? Nothing like this. Only a little dinghy. I've heard that before. Stop, stop. Uh-oh. Oh. Mara keeps saying the exact same things I'm saying. This happened repeatedly. What do you say, Mara? Should we take a hint and get out of here? No, don't leave on our account. It's fine, guys. Stay. Yeah, let's beat it. You alright? Yep, I'm good. You're actually experiencing a bit of whiplash. You just trespassed on private property, saw Robert and Amanda making out, watched Jason pull his ass out of his pants, and agreed to go off alone with him. But there's a part of you that can't stop. You've walked through a door, and you must see this through. So where do you normally take your hot dates? I don't know. There's an abandoned hotel I could show you. Yes, please! Lead the way, ma'am. Yes! Finally! Okay, I'm so excited. Let me catch up on chat. Emmy says, you guys are recording your stuff? Yeah, I always do local recordings. But I am kind of like a little bit of a hoarder, I guess, especially with digital stuff, because it doesn't take up any physical space until you have a room full of hard drives anyway. But yeah, I would be bummed to lose my recordings, and I don't trust Twitch to necessarily keep them forever. It says, glad I could finally backseat a Robot Spacer stream. Thank you. I appreciate your help. Kid seems like a bit of a shitlord. Yeah, he seemed really cool at first, but I'm not so sure anymore. I don't know. He's kind of on notice at this point. He's certainly not as awful as Justin, but fine for who? I missed. How many of those hard drives got flooded? I have never lost a hard drive due to water damage. Certainly had hard drives just die on me for no reason, but I keep lots of backups, so. I have lost lots of files in the past, but not in a while. He's kind of that age. Do we know how old Jason is? Is he the same age? For some reason, when we first met him, I assumed he was a little bit older. But then I started wondering if that was a correct assumption, and it hasn't really come up again. Yeah, I mean, but like, needs a fake ID to get booze is like, you know, Mara's 15, almost 16. So like there's a big like range there that could still be. Anyway, let's fucking go to the abandoned building finally. Oop, typoed, but that's fine. Oh, he said he's 18. Okay, thank you, Iwobun. Also, good to see you. It meant let's hotel, right? Yes, exactly. Thank you, Afton. Oh shit, how long has this been closed? Most of my life, at least. Nobody wants to tear it down or rebuild it, so it just kind of rots here. Cool. How do you usually get in? I've never gone in. Never gone inside before. I'm sorry I keep stealing your lines, Mara. You're kidding. You blush. It's if you've admitted something deeply personal. Well, no time like the present. Look out. There's rusty nails everywhere. Jason, there could be an alarm system. You think, Mara? I don't think so. There we go. Your eyes widen. You never thought breaking into the hotel could be so easy. You spent years tamping down your curiosity for what you assumed was a difficult, costly undertaking. It took Jason 1 second. He's going to rub his ass on everything. Wow. I can't get over how good this island is. It's like nobody's fucking ruined it or anything. Ruined how? You know, like corrupted it with their cruel human bullshit. Do you think that's true? Yes, and I think it's beautiful. You deserve to go first. Here, take my hand. You can feel it in your bones. You are going to go inside the hotel, and you and Jason are going to kiss. It's also impossible seeming, yet suddenly so real. You've never felt so certain. It's going to happen. Hey, who's back there? Shit! Quick, follow me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What? What just happened? I'm going to back up. I tried to right click to like cycle cursors. It was very weird. Fabric of game reality is breaking down. I hope not. It'll be fine. Okay, we'll skip through this. Oh, okay. I was hoping there was a spot I could save. Hey, who's back there? Shit! Quick, follow me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Mara. Oh, okay. Come out. I heard you, you little rats. Holy shit. Guy looked like a bruiser. Fuck, man, this is too much. I'm in so much fucking trouble. I didn't want to fucking... You're fine, I promise. Come here. Though you recognize this is an effort to comfort, Jason's touch sends your nerves into hysteria. You hear his breath. You smell the coating of ash in his lungs. You feel the tug of leather against your skin and the cold brush of metal. Your blood pumps hot, frenetic. Now exhale, okay? Better? Yes. Let's go find the others. We don't get to go inside. This game never stops being relatable. Yeah. You think Robert and Amanda are still by the boats? Probably. It begins to sink in just how far past your comfort zone you've pushed. You start to lose your nerve. Do Amanda and Robert plan to do drugs tonight, or worse, go off again together? Is Jason going to somehow end up in your bedroom? You reason that you should probably quit while you're ahead. Amanda's face has a sort of flushed look to it, suggesting a recent and extreme emotional state. It becomes her. Robert looks perturbed at the moment and seems to be avoiding making eye contact with anyone. Jason grins when you look in his direction, prompting you to turn away sheepishly. There they are. There you are. We thought you bailed, man. It's getting some air. So what should we do? I was actually going to call it a night. Aw, really? You feel a pang of regret for disappointing Jason. There is a version of this night that continues into danger, ecstasy, oblivion. But an invisible force pulls you home. You can't describe it, you just want it desperately. Sweet rest, relief from discomfort. Sorry, I promised my mom I'd be back. Boo. She's like a widow, so... Oh, shit. Oh, Mara, I'm sorry. It sucks, but whatever, right? Life sucks. Damn right. Good night, Mara. Let's hang soon, girl. Jason appears to be brooding silently on this new information. You wonder what he thinks of you now. In fact, you wonder this a lot in general. Before Dad died, you fantasized about a tragedy in your life that would endear you to others. You dreamt of having some excuse, some justification for the way you are in people's minds. Even now, you can't resist the temptation to look for a free pass. When you feel cornered, the story of your dead father comes out. And sometimes it does, in fact, give you exactly what you wished for. But the rest of the time, the news seems to further alienate you, give people even less to say to you. And in those times, you see the shallow exploitation of your father's name reflected back at you. Okay. Night, guys. Six Seven says, it says something about our culture that the kids' internet access is more locked down than them doing drugs and having people over in their bedroom. Yeah, I feel like that's just more of it was a thing that her brother could take away. And I mean, ultimately, kids are going to go out and do stuff at night when there's no one to watch them. Like, I feel like that's just inevitable. You can't really stop it. Let's do another save. Good night, Jason. See ya. I kind of want to wander around. I guess pretty much any time I could wander around, I kind of want to. Just in case we see something interesting. The let's ho was a typo. It was supposed to say let's go. That was when we were going to the abandoned hotel. Freudian typo, maybe. I assume this is locked, but we'll double check. I really want to give Simon his disc back. Also, if we can't do that, I'm going to absolutely back up. But we'll probably be fine. Shame about our peas. Hopefully we can still harvest them at least at some point. The monitor glows, a crisp fall greeting. Ugh, any thrill you took away from the night's events have sunken into the pit of your stomach. You're filled with disdain for yourself and resentment at anything that might cross your path, an eerie combination to take online. Neon X Dragon, dude, what's your problem? Who is Neon X Dragon? Neon Dragon has really been getting on your nerves. His latest story is, in many ways, a ripoff of your own style. It's just derivative and hacky writing in general. Despite this, the forum seems to eat up his every word. He's really shaped how many of your friends behave on the forum, including Staggle. Yes, he was a target of your latest post. He has no right, and has, as a relative newcomer, to strut around like he does. I would ask the same of you. What gives you the right to talk that way? Okay, maybe we're getting a little stupid. But you used to be so nice. What happened to you? Lately, you're just unhappy and yelling at everyone. I'm not yelling, and I'm not unhappy. Things are actually going great in my life now. Okay. I just think we should act like adults on here. So we're not allowed to have fun. Not what I said, but it's mainly a form for writing. So goofing around with my friends is off limits? Christ, some of you act like you have no life offline, excuse me. Oh, cool. The truth comes out. Please tell me again how popular you are, PT. I love to hear all about your real-life friendships. Aren't you just so charitable for hanging out with us? Why don't you get a life and see for yourself how it is? You really think we're all losers, don't you? Do you think Staggle's a loser? Is that why he doesn't write anymore? It's true that Staggle has been posting less and less actual work since the end of summer. You never did respond to the poem he sent you, or anything else he posted around that time. You were just too embarrassed to look. Your cheeks flush, realizing there may be a connection. You're right. I do think you're a loser. Happy now? What a bitch you are. Bye. Later, bitch. Real creative insult, dude. Good night. Bye, bitch. Ugly virgin. At least I'm not a bitch. I'm going to bed. Enjoy being a loser online. Enjoy being a biatch. Close and log off. Today is your birthday. 16 years old. You feel like shit. The night's regrets are continuing to pile on layer by layer. But there's no time to sit paralyzed in bed or try to reconcile things online. You have school. Oh no, it's school again? School was bad. Let's save. I'm increasingly concerned about the floppy disk situation. Hopefully we can go see Simon before school. Probably not. Happy birthday, dear. Aw. How's it feel to be 16? I don't know. How's it supposed to feel? Well, it's a big year for a lot of people. Is there something a 16-year-old is supposed to be doing? Not that I know of. I meant more in terms of your education ramping up. I kind of feel like I should have had a boyfriend by now. What about that boy online? You feel a heat in the back of your eyes. Suddenly Mom is alright with Staggle? You suspect Mom is becoming aware of your offline social life. All that internet stuff seems pretty tame now, eh, Mom? I think I'm interested in someone else, in real life. What do you want to do tonight? We could go to Applebee's or somewhere else on the mainland. Great. Mom doesn't even have a plan for your birthday. Doesn't she care at all? This conversation is making you not even want to come home later. I haven't decided yet. I might go out with Amanda. Who's that? My friend. Oh. Timothy wanted to wish you a happy birthday too. I'm not sure if he's awake. Well, I have to leave right now. I'm not waiting for Timothy to wake up so he can wish me a happy birthday. Okay. Does she like bananas? I do not understand this question. 6-7. Junior Skeg, good to see you. You sleep in your regular clothes? Yeah, she does seem to sleep in her clothes. Shoes on the bed and all, yeah. Trying to think about it too much. Stinky. A very old video. Oh, okay. Silver says, shoes on the bed is a foreign concept to me, but I've lived a non-pajamas life many times. I assume it's just like taking a shortcut. There seems to be a note. Not having to animate her taking her shoes off every night. You recognize Simon's handwriting. It looks like the note is for you. Dear Mara, congrats on surviving yet another year in a series of miserably bad years. I'm happy to inform you that 16 will be a markedly better year than 15, with each successive year following a similar trend. Things get a little dicey around 21 again, but that's for another note. Sorry I'll be missing your special day. I'm off to the mainland for what can only be described as a last-ditch effort. Keep me in your ever-expanding thoughts. Simon. Well, that takes hanging out with Simon off the table. Is this what happens when you've lived enough years? People just stop caring? Or is it that they've just stopped... Or is it you that they've just stopped caring about? Got it on the third try. So, I'm worried about the floppy disk, y'all. I think the plan will be, if it looks like we missed that opportunity by the end of the stream, before I wrap up, I will restore back to an earlier point. We'll get the floppy disk earlier in the day and then give it to Simon and then off stream I can get that save caught up to where we are now. Amanda's having a smoke before the ferry ride to school. You think she looks especially pretty today, which in turn makes you feel especially ugly. Well, you find out who the murderer is. I don't think anyone's been murdered in this game, y'all. Hey girl, feeling rested? There's still time, that's true. Not really. You? Nope. Want to smoke? No thanks. Aren't you worried about smoking out in the open? Why would I be? Someone might tell your parents and... Are people really such snitches on the island? I don't know. Well, they can tell my parents whatever they want. I don't give a shit. Anyway, should we ride this river Styx to hell? Hell yes. Actually, let me do a save real quick. Yeah, we'll just save with that. Twist ending, Hitler really was hiding in the woods and he gets ya. Oh gosh. Could happen. All right. Board the ferry. I like that Mara's still slumped over in the same way. Last night was really something, huh? Oh yeah, it was fun. Today's my birthday. Oh shit, happy birthday, lady. Thank you. I wish I'd known earlier. I have plans tonight, but I'm sure you got something fun lined up anyway. Yeah. So listen, I'm probably not gonna hang out with the boys for a while. Oh. What? Yeah. Did something bad happen? Oh no, nothing like that. It's just me and Robert. Yeah, you were pretty cozy last night. It's just not a good idea. Why not? If you like him and he likes you? Well, sure, if that's all there was to dating. I don't understand. You seem like such a cute couple. Believe me, Mara. I've known guys like Robert, and I know it wouldn't last. I'd rather not watch the whole thing blow up. It irritates you just a bit to hear Amanda being so dismissive of mutual attraction. It's as if she's waving in your face how easy she has it. Besides, I'm not looking for a boyfriend right now. I'm trying to figure out where to live after high school. Where do you think that'll be? Definitely not fucking here. Oh. Sorry, no offense. It's nothing against the island. My stepdad is a fucking Nazi. It's cool. I want to leave the island and it's all Nazis too. And all its Nazis too. Including Hitler. You try to imagine a more disappointing conversation, and you can't. You thought you'd found a tight group, but with Amanda out, will the boys even want to see you? Is the whole thing just over? I'm gonna run ahead, okay? Have a good day, Mara. Okay, bye. I still have half an egg sandwich. Should I eat it? I can't type tonight. I can't speak. All right, we'll see what happens. Let's check it out first. It's your half-eaten sandwich. Good, huh? Is it? Is it? Is it good? Oh, you decide to hold on to the rest of your sandwich for now. Who knows when you might need it? Apparently, we're saving it for a special use. How old is that sandwich? I don't know. Efton says it's been days, which is probably accurate. It's been at least 2 or 3 days, I would say. Possibly more. Egg never goes bad? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Just a pocket egg Sammy. Well, let's check out the old stationery store. Oh, it's Ryan Pequin. I hope I'm saying his last name correctly. This is another comic artist. Did the comic 3-word phrase. I think he does animation stuff now, if I remember correctly. Here's a hot tip. Even though it's shelf-stable food, a frozen chocolate bar is just as delicious as ice cream, and often half the price. The patron gives you a half nod before returning his attention to the freezer. Curiously, your advice doesn't seem to have narrowed down his choice at all. A patron is busily scanning the freezer chest for the very, very best treat. Infinity Train and Shape Island. Yeah, Shape Island looked really cool. I keep meaning to check that out. Mara's so helpful. She is. It's my birthday today. Well then, happy birthday. Thanks. Sabrina and Joe have always given you a free candy bar on your birthday. In 10 straight years, you have never, ever forgotten to claim it. Well, take your pick. Yes. Nice. Without hesitation, you grab a Crunch bar from the counter. They're not quite as good without that half melt of summer, but hey, you've learned to eat with the seasons. Hope you get everything you wish for. Me too. That's so nice. It's a pristine, unopened candy bar that you got from Sabrina as a birthday gift. I assume we're done here then? Well, enjoy your free candy bar. You can count on it. Let's say hi to Joe. Hi, Joe. Joe gives you a gruff acknowledgement with a nod of his head. He does not turn around or say anything. How do we go to school? This way, I guess. You haven't... Oh, it's Dean. You haven't seen Dean since the summertime at Simon's party. At the sight of him now, the bitter memory comes shooting back. Christina is in your photo class this year. Photo class? But with minutes before the bell, she's out front talking to Dean. Bulletin board cheerfully outlines all the student events you won't be participating in. Say hi to Dean. Hey guys. Hey. Hi. Dean and Christina don't seem totally receptive to your presence. Ooh. We can apologize to Dean. What do we have to apologize for? I mean, we were pretty helpful to him at the party. We got him into that party. I can't remember if we did something rude or something. Tell them it's your birthday. Ask Christina about photo class, or never mind. I feel like apologizing is the only good reason out of these three to interrupt a conversation if we seem unwanted. I don't know what we're apologizing for, but I guess I'm going to try it. Did she ditch him maybe? Yeah, like that's maybe the only thing I could think of. But like, I don't know that that was necessarily presented as like a rude thing to do. It seemed like he wanted to be at the party and just hang out. Like he jumped in the pool. Dean, I wanted to say sorry about the party. I was being a dumbass and I didn't mean to... What party was this? I have no idea what she's talking about. Listen, Mara, we're kind of having a private conversation, so... Nice one. Oops. I was kind of, like... It seemed clear he didn't... want people to know he was at that party necessarily. Yeah, he's not out. All right. I'm going to save. I needed a quick break. So I'm going to go do that. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes probably. Okay. I'm just curious. Like, it seems like, socially speaking, it would be a bad idea to continue talking in this awkward situation we've created, but I'm going to try it anyway. Okay. Dean and Christina don't seem totally receptive to your presence. Oh! Okay, so we can continue the other options. That's cool. Let's ask Christina about photo class. You ready for photography, Christina? Sorta. I had a much bigger project in mind, but I ended up doing something smaller. But I still like it. Cool. What about you? I didn't do mine. At all? Why not? Don't you like the class? No, I like it. Man, I really wanted to take that class. Don't you care about your grades, Mara? Pfft, not really. Don't your parents care? You feel a hot rush of embarrassment. You've misjudged how much Dean and Christina like school. Well, fuck. Maybe I'd care about grades if school wasn't one constant humiliation. Maybe if people didn't dismiss me out of hand, if they didn't seek to mortify me at every turn, I prioritized my studies. Maybe if I even had parents, mom doesn't count. She doesn't give a shit about me. They'd push me to reach my potential, you fucking assholes. Fuck you, insensitive pricks. I don't know. Alright, well, I'll see you inside, Mara. Why'd you go and say all that? Shut up, you're the one getting me in trouble. You never know what to say. I'm trying to help you. Oh sure, you're helping. How convenient that you can say whatever you want and only my words have consequences. It's just how it works. Why don't you find some other bag of flesh to torture? Because you need me. Lately I'm not so sure. I think maybe I'd be better off alone. But there's nowhere I can go. Sounds like you're the one who needs me. How about you just lay off for now? Good. I'm a little tempted to go back and do the tell them it's your birthday option, but I don't think I will. Let's go inside. Oh, what's on our locker? Also, there's Justin. Justin is a massive, unavoidable presence in the hallway, looking around shiftily while talking to his posse. Fred is hanging out in the hallway, screeching his nasty laugh and smiling his weaselly smile. He is well liked by all. Giovanni is conversing in the hallway between classes. Or rather, he's standing there silently while the popular kids around him talk. You often wonder if he's on to something here. Would you be well liked if you just kept your mouth shut for years? It's an option. The raver kids barely hang out with anyone at the school. You imagine they go to some really cool parties. The newer, more spacious lockers on this side are mostly occupied by seniors, but Lily Peters, well-liked and connected as she is, managed to score one last year. It looks like there's a card taped to your locker door. You feel a warm rush to your head as you look at the sweet, shining birthday card. The card is from Lily. Her handwritten dedication is generic and to the point, with no mention of the friction between you. You exhale, sorrowful memories filling your head. Lily has long been the only one at school to acknowledge your birthday. Door of your locker, you keep a photo of you and Lily from about 6 years ago when you went to see the movie I Love Trouble together. Your locker is packed with junk, not limited to textbooks and library books, homework assignments, photos, magazines, and lots of garbage. Just wondering if I might have missed anything in here before. Guess not. So I'm curious, I feel like we might have missed... What was the... I don't know, I feel like something specific came up that I thought we might have been able to buy here earlier on. Was it carrot seeds? That seems unlikely to buy here, right? But regardless, I wonder if there's anything we can do at the little shop here. If you want anything from the school store, you have to talk to the student clerk. Yes, I know this is hard. There we go. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Well, I'm counting the seconds till lunch, so unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, are you food? No. Then bye. So that's what we got before when we tried to talk. But maybe if we try again? No, same. So is there not actually anyone to buy anything here? Oh, markers. That's the thing I was thinking of. Yes. But maybe this isn't how you get those. It was just kind of my best guess. All right. Do we want to talk to these boys? I don't really, but I'm kind of curious. Maybe we just won't, though. There's another class going on right now. You better wait until it's out. Oh, okay, I think they're gonna make me. Yeah. What? Just saying hi or confront him about the rumor. Ooh. I feel like maybe we should confront him. Let's do it. Did you start a rumor about me? Nope. Crap. You weren't counting on him denying it. Are you sure? Yeah, Mara, I'm pretty sure I don't talk to anyone about you. Ooh. Because there's a rumor going around, and you ask yourself what you're hoping to gain. Do you expect Justin will admit it and apologize? The best possible outcome would be to humiliate him in front of his friends with the story of his pass at you. But to paint his desire as despicable would be an admission that you are despicable, that you strive for nothing more than this current wretched version of yourself. In a perfect world, these boys would like you, flirt with you in the hall, laugh at your wisecracks, ask what you're doing after class. In the back of your mind, there's still some way for them to like you, something you could say or do to meet them on their terms. Did you miss your one chance in the summertime in that alleyway? What if I give him an egg sandwich that's 3 days old? Maybe we could kill Justin. Y'all want some chips? Okay. Your conversation with Justin is definitely over. Now can we go into class? No. Through the stomach to the heart. Do you want sexually active Italian boys to harass you in the hallway for the rest of the week? No. Then don't talk to Giovanni. You're not interested in conversing with Fred right now. It would almost certainly be suicide. You have too much respect for the raver kids to burden them with your existence. Jeez. What are we meant to do right now? Slocker used to belong to Lily Peters until she requested a different one. Supposedly, she didn't like stooping down to sort through her things, but given its proximity to your own locker, you're still feeling bruised by the decision. Nothing of value in here, but there's clearly things. Can we take some things that aren't valuable? Yeah, I mean, we could try going back outside. We could tell Dean it's our birthday. I mean, that's the thing we can do. Oh, shit. Damn it. I clicked. Can't believe it went by too fast for me to read it. Oh, you can't believe it. It's Jason. Did you will him into existence by wishing with all your heart to see him? Let's do another save. Just because I keep making goofs. Hey, you. Kid, you alright? You realize in your haste to talk to Jason that you didn't bother to compose yourself. After that run-in with Justin, your face must betray a state of distress. Oh, it's nothing. Just some fucking asshole in there. Who? Tell him about Justin or change the subject. I feel like we should tell as many people as possible that Justin is a dirtbag. I think that's the correct choice to make. Justin McLaren, why? You want to kick his ass for me? The fat ass with the 94 Duster? Sorry, I don't fuck with cops, kids. Ooh. Oh. And neither should you. A new wave of embarrassment comes over you. In his absence, Justin has managed to humiliate you all over again. That's rough. Anyway, I was hoping I'd see you. Your heart leaps. Oh, really? Yeah, I wanted to ask if you've seen Amanda. Yeah, we took the ferry together this morning. Do you know if she's mad at Robert? I wouldn't say mad. You feel whatever element had jumped up inside you slowly sinking back down, lower than where it had begun. I think she's worried, if anything. Things with Robert were going too fast. That's kind of what I figured. Well, I have to break the news to him. Poor fucker. Aw. He'll be alright. He does this all the time. What's that? Oh, you know, he starts thinking he has feelings for some chick just because they... Anyway, it's fine. Ooh, whoa, sorry about that. Oh, thank you for getting that on Secret Crush. Sorry about the unexpected flashing. I was trying to tab out. I think I missed a screen of dialogue. Dang it. See you tonight, Mara. I definitely missed something. We're gonna back up. I'm sorry. Starts thinking he has feelings for some chick just because they... Anyway, it's fine. I'll just take it easy with him tonight. Shoot the shit at his place, watch a movie or something. You sense the conversation is about to end, but you can't let that happen. You need Jason right now. Can I come? What, like to Robert's house? Yeah. It's gonna be pretty fucking boring. I don't care. No, it won't. I want to hang out with you. Well, all right then. Give me your arm. Jason, reaching into an unknown area of his pants, neither pocket nor waistband, and of indeterminate proximity to his groin, retrieves a permanent black marker. It's not far from here. Just follow this sidewalk for about a mile. Go straight up 4th. And you're there. Got it? 312 Beach. So from here, which way do I walk? That way. Got it. Great. See you tonight, gorgeous. Okay. Dick Sharpie. Here, let me draw a MapQuest route on your arm. I mean, it was just a couple streets, but it did seem like a lot. Okay, now can I go to class? See you tonight, Mara. Ooh, a rare time when this is unblocked. Let's examine. The hallway floors are matte with sneaker scuffs, garbage, and grime. Oh, it's the same. Oh, this is all just the same description. I'm so disappointed. Nothing. Does this guy have anything different to say? No. Interesting, the time on the clock has not changed, but I bet we can go to class now. This year, you begin every other school day with a studio photography elective. You have to admit, it makes going to school easier than it's ever been. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever commented on this. We had this conversation that suggested we were supposed to do a photography project during our time off from school or something. And that made me wonder if I missed something yet again. Like an optional photography thing. I mean, I've been trying to keep my eye out for something. Plus, no Justin or Fred this year. Hallelujah. That said, you're still pretty behind on work. You'd better sit down and figure out your tasks for the day. Maybe we'll get lucky and we haven't completely missed it yet. Classroom floor is made up of vinyl composition tile, which hasn't been updated in decades, but nobody would notice if it was. You don't know this kid's name. He is pretty much asleep everywhere you see him. Kev is either enrolled in this class or just swings by now and then to talk to Christina. You really can't be sure. Christina is in your studio art class again this year. A kid being in this class that's possibly not actually in the class reminds me of the time that I went to detention. How much of this story should I share, actually? I'll just say this. A friend got in trouble for a thing that was actually something I did. He took the heat from me, which I appreciated. But I felt I should go to detention with him. Actually, you know what? I said he took the heat for me, but he asked me to do it. It's definitely not something I would have done on my own. So I went to detention with him and gave some fake name when they asked who I was. The end. I got in a little bit of trouble in high school, just minor trouble. I guess we just gotta sit down here. Honorable up to a point, yes. Good morning, everyone. How are we all feeling? A chorus of dry, sing-songy fines fill the air. Fine. You have to admit, it's great to start your day in an elective studio art class with so few people. You wish all of school could be this way. You're also obviously way better suited to creative classes like this as opposed to math and science. If only people understood that about you. This is somewhere you can thrive. So we're continuing our segment on photo development today. I trust that you all have your roll of film. Fuck. We have to have missed something, right? Crap, you were assigned to buy a camera last month, but you didn't tell mom because you knew it was too expensive. Okay. So maybe it's not my fault. Your plan was to try and borrow a camera from someone, which you never did, and then buy some film from the school store, which you didn't do because you didn't have a camera. Then your plan was to take photos around the island right before the assignment was due. This was all your plan until about 5 seconds ago. Mara, do you have your film? No, I don't have it. Why not? Where is it? At home. That doesn't do us much good, does it? No, it would be a lot better if it was here. I'm just as upset as you, frankly. Mrs. Duffy exhales audibly. Her sigh reminds you, with great pain, of your mother's. Well, you'll have to use something. Take a look through the drawers in the dark room. Maybe there's an abandoned roll you can develop. Oh, yes. Okay. This is much better than having our own roll of boring island photos. All right. You can all get started by pre-soaking your film. There's only 2 development tanks, so you'll have to take turns. The time we have isn't nearly enough for this kind of thing, but what does the school board care? Get to work. All right, let's save. I feel like there's potentially opportunities to screw up here. So where are we finding this film? Back here somewhere? This shelf houses student work from a senior painting class. Since the best pieces ended up on display in the halls, these are not typically impressive. A countertop and work sink for, in theory, cleaning paintbrushes. Cabinets far beyond your reach, likely filled with lab equipment, dormant school supplies, and unclaimed student work. It's the door to the student photo lab. I want to go back there. Nice. Christina is working over the sink to develop her film. Right now, she's adding a developing solution to one of the available film canisters. You're not sure if Kev is actually working in the photo lab or just trying to look busy. In fact, you're not sure whether he's actually enrolled in this class or not. A small chest of drawers houses dry photo development supplies. The darkroom is sparsely decorated, and the few hanging images are remnants of abandoned student projects. The sink area is primarily for mixing chemicals, washing developer materials, and hanging prints and film to dry. Got some enlargers here. The darkroom is equipped with 2 enlargers for printing film on photographic paper. Large photo prints are hung here. This is mostly work by seniors and people significantly taller than yourself. The darkroom supply shelf holds a collection of guidebooks, chemicals, basins, and assorted photo development tools. Many of these supplies are exclusively for instruction or rented out to seniors and are off-limits for riffraff like yourself. A generously sized waste bin handles the bulk of darkroom garbage, much of which is chemically toxic or just plain reeks. Where do we get the film? I can't remember exactly what she said. If anyone has thoughts on where I want to find this random roll of film, I guess we can open these drawers. You open the supply drawer and root around. Most of the contents is lost or abandoned student film canisters. Okay, I got it. Oh, one of them belongs to you. It's been a while since you took the pictures. Years, in fact. You can't even remember what's on here. This keeps getting better and better. You take the roll. There's bound to be something interesting on it. Nothing else in the drawer interests or belongs to you. Also, this is reminding me, occasionally when I am looking for things in the basement, I find there's a drawer that has, I think, 2 or 3 different canisters of film that I assume are undeveloped. And I feel like at least one of them probably has photos on it. I have no idea what they could possibly be at this point. Okay. So we have film and also chips. The film canister is full of undeveloped photos. You need to develop the film. Oh, let's look at our notes about how to develop film. Load film into reel. Place reel into developing tank. Mix the following. Developer, 60 milliliters plus 250 milliliters water. Stop bath, 15 milliliters plus 300 milliliters water. Fixer, 60 milliliters plus 250 milliliters water. Add developer to tank. Set 8-minute timer. Dump out. Add stop bath to tank. Set 30-second timer. Dump. Add fixer to tank. Set 5-minute timer. Dump. Rinse tank thoroughly with water. Remove reel from canister. Hang film to dry. Should I write all this down? I feel like the fact that it gives this much information in detail makes me think I, the gamer, will need to do these things. So we have developer 60 ml plus 250 water. We have stop 15 ml plus 300 water. And then fix 60 ml plus 250 water. Remember doing this as a kid with my dad? Nice. Had to repair red light bulbs. I did some film development stuff in school, so it's definitely a familiar process. Add developer to tank. This is step 3. 8 minutes. Dump. And then stop for 30 seconds. Dump. Fix. 5 minutes. Dump. 6. Rinse. Tank. Thoroughly. Remove reel from canister. Hang to dry. Easy enough. Crush says, I took a photo workshop in high school, but unfortunately we didn't do the film development ourselves. It was more of a composition focused thing. We had disposable cameras and then got them developed at Walmart. Okay. There we go. So, is there another canister somewhere? Okay. Nice. You place your film canister on the table. Got a nice high-resolution film development interface here. We got a timer. We got our developer stop and fixer. Graduated cylinders for mixing chemicals. Here's our tank. Oh, that's nice. We have a quick access to our notes here. That's cool. All right. Can I? Yeah, let's exit. Yeah, let's leave the work area. I can't remember when I made this save. Just want to make sure I have a recent one in case I screw anything up. Okay. Oh, there's our film down there. Okay. Cursor troubles. There we go. So take that and put that in the... Oh, we put it on the reel first, of course. You gently load your film onto the reel. The film canister, now of no use to you, is returned to the drawer. There we go. You place your film reel into the developing tank. So first we want the developer, of course, 60 milliliters plus 250 milliliters of water. Okay. So we got 5 at a time. Can't use it here. Okay. And then water. 250 water. This is great. And then we'll put that... There we go. You add your mixture to the developing tank. And then we set a timer for 8 minutes. You set the timer and wait, gently agitating the developer's solution every now and then to keep the chemicals mixed. Okay, dump. You carefully dispose of the liquid in your developing tank. Up next is stop. So we want 15 milliliters of stop. And 300 milliliters of water. You add your mixture to the developing tank. And this is for a mere 30 seconds. You set the timer and wait, gently agitating the stop bath solution every now and then to keep the chemicals mixed. Dump. Carefully dispose of the liquid in your developing tank. And finally, the fixer, 60 milliliters plus 250 water. Oops, forgot to turn the water on. That's important. 250 water. You add your mixture to the developing tank. And this is for 5 minutes. You set the timer and wait, gently agitating the fixer solution every now and then to keep the chemicals mixed. And now we rinse thoroughly. Dump first. You carefully dispose of the liquid in your developing tank. You hold the developer tank under the faucet, rinsing away its liquid contents until the water runs clear. You pour out all liquid from the tank. Whether you've done your job right or not, this is the final step for your film. Success! You carefully separate your developed film from the reel. And then we hang it up. You hang your film strip on the drying line. Your work for the day is now complete. Can we look at our negative? You pluck your film strip from the drying line. I guess not. No. This is a drying line for film and prints. Currently, one of your film strips, the one you deemed worthy of printing, is hanging on it. I guess we'll have to wait. Leave the work area. Can we talk? Can we bother people while they're working? Hey, do you know how to develop film? What do you think I'm doing right now? Right, I knew that. Can you help me? Sure, you just need to load the film onto a reel, put it in the developing tank, and add your solution. Geez, Mara, don't you ever take notes? I was just saying solution thoughtfully, just trying to remember where I wrote it down in my extensive collection of notes. Okay, well, good luck. Thanks. You find yourself longing for a world where Christina would be so friendly outside of the photo lab, but you truly can't be picky. Did I leave the tap running? Oh my gosh, I'm a terrible person. There we go. Everything's fine. We only wasted a little bit of water. Do you know how to develop film rolls? I mean, I know how I would do it, but I just want to be sure. Oh, I know how to do it, but I just want to be sure. Kev doesn't react. You don't know if he heard you or not, and you don't really want to know. Are you a spy now? Maybe? The rest of the school day plays out at an imperceptible pace. You have even more trouble than usual paying attention. Every few minutes of your thoughts return to Jason, to the pivotal night ahead of you, and a tickle shoots through your chest. By day's end, your hopes have begun to sour. You sense that the whole plan is falling apart. It's as if time itself has resorted to slowing down, creating this final obstacle to your desires. To kill an hour, you return to the empty photo lab and examine your film. The photos are all similar, capturing tiny, carefree slices of Dad's life on the beach, mere seconds apart. Here, too, time lies frozen. You never imagined you'd be so confused at 16. It was all supposed to make sense by now. You were about to emerge from a dormant life. Your nerve wavers and returns. You have to do this. You must advance things. Find that next level. You've waited so long. Well, there's still some time before you have to walk over. What am I going to do with that time? I just remembered a thing. One of the bugs fixed in a version of the game that I don't have was adding UI to clarify that you only have 50 save slots. That's fine. Excuse me. We've got one more. That's all we need, right? Who could possibly need more than 50 saves? Me, apparently. School photo lab, not spy photo lab. I get it. I suppose you're right. So he pointed this way, right? But we can only go this way? Oh gosh. Hinton says Ask Creed M only has... I'm sorry, Ask Cream... Ask Cream only has 20 save slots, and when I found out, I was shook. That is not enough. Although, like, that's the type of game where you're not really expected to back up at any point. I don't know what else we could do right now. Should I enjoy my candy bar? Is that what I'm missing? I want to go back and live some of my best kill fumbles. That's true. Should I enjoy my candy bar? You quickly scarf down your precious birthday treat, leaving only the tattered wrapper, which you promptly discard. After a brief and intense satisfaction, you're left with a vague feeling of remorse for so hastily squandering your candy delight. Okay, we're definitely going to load. Game making it very clear we screwed up. Can I have the rest of my egg sandwich yet? No. I feel like it must be a puzzle-based egg sandwich. Used to fly wild and only use one save slot no matter the game, overwriting each time. Watching Robot Spacer has changed me. I'm sorry I did this to you. If it helps most games, you don't need to do that in. It's just how eating a crunch bar feels. Did we litter? It said we discarded it. It wasn't clear to me if we littered, but maybe I missed something that made that clear. Can only go that way. Is there something back in school I can do? Yeah, there's a trash can. Oh, there's a person here we've never seen. Oh, and this is empty. That's unusual. It's so rare to see Ashley alone that the sight of her completely throws you. She somehow seems smaller this way, with a less impenetrable, though still quite powerful, veneer. Oh, hey, Mara. You're startled by Ashley's instant friendliness. You wonder if this is some sort of joke, but nobody else seems to be around to laugh at it. Goodbye, Hinton. Enjoy your pizza. Hi, Ashley. Staying late too? Yeah, practice. It's impossible to know what exactly Ashley is practicing for, seeing as she's a member of nearly every club for non-losers in school. It's your birthday today, right? Happy birthday. Aw, thanks. How did you know? I know everyone's birthday. I read them out every morning. You realize, with some embarrassment, that the voice in the PA system during homeroom is Ashley's. All at once, it occurs to you just how much time Ashley spends in and around school. Do you get tired of that, being so involved in everything? Nope, I like it. Well, have a good birthday, Mara. You too. I mean, thank you. Is the bottom of the screen outside school a direction you can go? I will double check on that. Silver says, I must vanish for the night, have a rat evening all. Please try your best to steer Mara away from Jerks Robot Spacer. I will do my best. Also, I will give you a shout out as you depart. Again, I'll be streaming with Silver tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern over on his channel. We're going to play at Dead of Night, an FMV horror game. Classic U2, yeah. Let's try talking more. Okay. We're just awkward again. Oh, I didn't expect to be able to go back in here. Let's look first. Mrs. Duffy is leaning against a desk while reading a magazine, a state that seems to fit her quite naturally. Oh, hi, Mara. Hey, reading a magazine, huh? Mm-hmm. Is there something you needed? We can shoot the shit or apologize for missing the assignment. Let's apologize. I feel bad for not having my project ready. I wanted to say sorry for that. Well, it's a bad way to start the term, but it's nothing personal. You're not mad about it? Honey, there's nothing for me to be mad about. It's your education, not mine. Okay, good. As long as you're not upset about it. But do you hear what I'm saying? Maybe you should be upset about it. I thought you had a passion for creative work. I do. It's basically the only thing I like about school anymore. But you don't have time for it? I don't know. I have a part-time job now and some new friends. Sounds like you're very busy. Are you still writing? Yeah, a little. Well, not much. Maybe for you, a studio elective isn't a good idea right now. All at once, the regret of your failure sets in. You see Mrs. Duffy pushing you away, no longer worth her time, like so many before her. But I don't... It's just a suggestion. It might make your life easier. If I wasn't in this class, I'd have nothing I like about school. Nothing. Oh, Mara, for Pete's sake, you don't have to drop the class. Sniff. Just trying to pick things up fresh from here, okay? I know you can take pride in your work. Take some pictures of that goddamn island we're all so jealous of. Sniff. Go on now. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Good night, Mrs. Duffy. Before you know it, the sun has gone down. You figure it's about time to head over to Robert's. Oh, this is our final save. I need another bathroom break, so I'm going to go do that real quick. I'm guessing this is going to be like the last thing before the end of fall, so I want to try to like get to that stopping point tonight if we can. All decisions are final in winter. Ooh. A terrifying thought. She get Nina to play this game. It does seem like something she would appreciate a lot and have some interesting comments on. Oh, I mean, we'll delete saves. It's fine. Probably off stream, I'll thin things out. Like, I'd like to leave some saves at various points throughout the game, just in case. Maple Mystery, hello. Been quietly lurking and working, as it were. Wonderful. It's good to see you. I hope you're getting a lot done. All right. Let's go the correct direction, which is this way. Same Mousimus. As you walk the well-lit suburban backstreets, reality weaves into abstraction. You're here on a weekday night, on your 16th birthday, headed to Robert's house. How did you come to know these boys? How could it be that they've taken on this role in your life? Is any of this real? Or is this whole thing another cruel joke? Are you just waiting for the other shoe to drop? Ever so timidly, you rap on the door 3 times. Yes? You're both terrified and enthralled by the sight of the woman whose hardened glance is nearly identical to Robert's. Even in her dressed-down state, she is quite lovely, with an elaborate and pungent but seemingly effortless application of makeup and hair product. I'm here to, is Robert here? Rob? An equally powerful but muffled scream echoes back from another part of the house. He's in the basement, sweetie. Straight back this way. Oh, okay, thank you. Nice. Oh, this is great. Hey, girl. What's up, guys? Just about to put the movie on. Oh my God, your head. Huh? What about it? Nothing? Dude, is there something wrong with my head? No, it's just that we can see it. I'm sorry, I've just never seen it without a hat before. It? What it do you mean? Your weird, ugly head, dude. Holy shit, calm down. Does Jason never take off those glasses? He's got his shoes off even. Like, they give the vibe of these are not prescription glasses. These are like cool guy glasses. Oh, I missed the shrub that looks like a giant watermelon. I love this. I love like the space that this is illustrating is great. Like the, finished basement with the wood paneling and everything. And then I also especially love the colors. It's much more pink than I would have expected in particular. And just like the pink and the teal is really great. Cool guy prescription. That must be it. Let's see if we can look around a little here. A smallmouth bass has been mounted on the staircase wall. The plaque underneath reads Lake George, 1996. The dartboard, which shows signs of heavy use, is something of a centerpiece in this room. The bust of antlers appears to be real. On occasion, the Island of Perfect Tines does open its forests to deer hunting in the name of the population control, a ritual you personally find despicable. You wonder if Robert's family are among the eager deer hunting crowd of the mainland. Various souvenirs and framed posters around the basement celebrate the national parks of the United States, with an emphasis on its diverse and beautiful fauna. An open bag of Doritos has been placed on the floor, having seemingly no other place from which the boys can share it. Your eye catches a shiny black remote on the floor that appears to control a VCR, of which you see none in this room. Yeah, I guess this was a time before Billy Bass. When was Billy Bass invented? The green shag carpeting is many shades worn, with discoloration especially visible near the seating and room's edges. You've never seen Robert without his signature cap. Between this and the news of his most recent break with Amanda, he seems uncommonly vulnerable. Billy Bass was a thing in 2000? Okay. Jason is dressed down to a t-shirt and his feet are bare. You've never seen so much of his skin before, and it reminds you, with great anxiety, that you're racing toward a wholly new form of contact. A small antique lamp sits on this end table, along with a small portrait of Robert as a child with his father. The TV set is a large tube model with wood paneling. A DVD player sits directly on top, with a cable antenna completing the stack. Unsecret Crush says, I have a photo of myself pretending to kiss one in 1999. No, wait, that was probably actually summer 2000. Dyed my hair platinum blonde after the dark purple I did for prom faded out. All right. Can we talk more? Hey, kid. Hi, Jason. What'd you do today? Nothing much. Actually, today's like my birthday? It is? What? It's your birthday? Yeah. Shouldn't you be out partying somewhere? Why the hell are you here? Partying sucks because you're my closest friends, or this is a party for me. Like, honestly, like the middle option feels true. But also, like, I don't know, maybe a little sad to admit, like she hasn't known these guys for very long, right? I guess it's unclear to me how much time has passed, but not a huge amount of time. This is a party for me. I'm not sure between partying sucks and this is a party for me. Mousimus is voting for option C. I think that's the one I'm leaning towards. This is actually really fun for me. What? Really? I know how lame that sounds. The truth is I'm kind of a loser. Hey, that's the birthday girl you're talking about. I won't have such slander in my friend's mom's house. Slander? I hardly know her. You guys. Sit on the couch or nah? We're going to sit. The couch is decades worn. Every inch is soft as an overloved toy. Though you've never touched it, it feels familiar and safe. Jason is uncharacteristically dressed down to his bare arms. For once you can feel a heat coming off of his body, even at this distance. I'm trying to figure out what's on his shirt. Does anyone have any thoughts on what's on Jason's shirt? Like, it looks like probably a logo. And again, I feel like it might be a real logo. You ever see this? The movie is Galaxy Quest, starring Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver, and Alan Rickman. The trailer looked pretty stupid to you, and you paid it no mind in theaters. I think I remember the film. It's fucking hilarious, you guys. I've watched it like 50 times already. It came out like 2 weeks ago, you psycho. Sorry, Mara, this movie probably sucks. He has no idea what sucks and doesn't suck, Mara. He's mentally damaged. You resist the urge to tell the boys how happy you are just to be here, and what a relief it was to be invited. Mom, turn out the light. Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Mrs. F. Jason and Robert are your closest friends. You don't know a whole lot about them, and you don't quite understand what they see in you. But the feeling is undeniable. Whatever their reasons, they happily accept you. You want Doritos? No thanks. You figure if you're going to kiss Jason here on this couch, you want to have as much control over your mouth environment as possible. Besides, you're not that comfortable eating in front of the boys. Not yet. The tingle in your stomach has started fanning out into other parts of your body, creating a mess of quaking, twisted nerves. Over minutes, it produces a tremor in your fingertips, which in turn sends a coldness through your arms, neck, and jaw. You all right, kid? Oh yeah, just trying to figure out who that actor is. That guy? Tony Shalhoub. Tony the Lube. Shalhoub. It's an actor, and that's his fucking name. My dad redid his bathroom. His dad hangs some drywall, and that makes him an expert. God, man, fuck you. Fuck your mother. Not really, though. Your mom's cool. Shut up. You find it very difficult to follow the movie and hide your discomfort at the same time. It's as if every frame of the movie is a set piece for the bigger story of your life. Galaxy Quest perfect birthday movie. I have never seen Galaxy Quest. It seems like a lot of people enjoy it. Maybe there's still time to put the brakes on this. It's not a foregone conclusion, right? You have a choice here. You can just sit calmly and enjoy Jason's company. You don't have to kiss. No, it's far too late for that. The room is enveloping you. You're unraveling into your base particles, charged and spinning. Uh-oh. Sorry. Mara? Fuck, I can't talk. I'm sorry, I don't know what's... That better? I think so, thank you. If Jason didn't already suspect how inexperienced you were, he certainly knows it now. This leads you to the question of what, exactly, he wants. A question you haven't been able to shake since you met him. Did Jason lead you here? Did you have any choice? Were your options whittled down to the fine point of an arrow? Is this all just another act of humiliation? Being drawn into his capture, giving yourself over, only to find you disgust him? Or was this all you? Are you here because you wanted it more than anything you've ever wanted? And at long last, you're too stupid, too unbelonging, too cowardly to see it through. Better? Yeah. Emmy is streaming. Now that the threshold has been crossed, you feel you can really appreciate the narrative structure of the movie. You figure watching this would be a lot more fun if you knew more about the Star Trek series beyond vague context clues you've seen online. Yeah, I was wondering if she was possibly having a panic attack also, but I think it's just nerves. Maybe you'll start getting into it, downloading old episodes on peer-to-peer or renting the videos. Then you can revisit this movie the way it's meant to be seen. You getting any of this? No. Can we kiss again? Hope it wasn't too boring in there. No. You hesitate to say it's been the greatest night of your life, even if it has, only because it might make Jason uncomfortable. Your senses pulse with every change in the air. Oh, for a second I thought I read that wrong. Every touch is like the lighting of the fuse. A fuse. Let's try that all again. Your senses pulse with every change in the air. Every touch is like the lighting of a fuse. Are you sure? If I'd known it was your birthday. I want to do this again. How about Friday? Friday. A real weekend night with Jason. That's a big deal, isn't it? That is, you've hung out on the weekend before, but not in this newfound capacity. Never like this. You feel the pieces sliding around in your brain, locking into place. Cool and involuntary, a process distinct from logical thought. Yes, Friday. You're gonna love 16. The whole fucking world is at your fingertips. But you don't want the world. You only want to belong to Jason. Too late. You already do. The art and animation in this game is so fucking good. Interesting. It's still fall. So what happens now? Okay, no more free save slots. So let's delete some. Now I can't decide if I want to keep going a little more or just wrap it up here. Let's hope. I would love to get to the end of fall, but at this point, I don't know how much longer it's going to continue. Oh, is that Lily? That's Lily. In a rare moment, Lily is standing alone in the hallway, fiddling with her backpack. Hey. You struggle to find the words to talk to Lily. For so long, you've leaned on her to know what is appropriate. Do you want to talk or not? Not really. Why are we fighting again? So I kissed someone last night. I feel like why are we fighting again is the right choice here. Like, it seems like they should... They don't have a good enough reason to be fighting for this long. Why exactly are we fighting again? Because you got mad that I was moving? Because you decided to move without telling me? I was telling you then, Mara. You weren't giving me any time to deal with it. You were just like, bye. That's the deal. Well, it isn't the deal anymore, at least not for another year or two. So can we please just get along until then? So Lily's family is still planning to move. You just can't be sure when. All right. But are you sure you still want me in your life? Oh, stop it. So I kissed someone last night. Really? Who? You don't know him, I don't think. He doesn't go to our school. Uh-huh. Or any school at all, maybe? I'm not sure. You're not sure if the guy you kissed goes to school. Look, the important part is that I'm no longer a kiss virgin. Is he cute? I think so. You sound a little defensive. He's cute, okay, just maybe not by your standards. Uh-oh. Is he a computer nerd? No, he doesn't even have a computer. Is he a raver? No, not his scene at all. Weed dealer? He doesn't do drugs or drink, but like in a cool way. Oh, you kissed a punk. Jeez, you're good at this. Aw, Mara, that's cute. Do you like him? Yeah, I kind of like him a lot. Aw. As eager as you were to tell Lily about this, you knew this would happen. She would inevitably see any romance in your life as quaint, childish, naive. Well, I'm glad you've been having fun. Let's hang on the island soon, okay? Okay. Fight, fight, fight. I think we'll wrap it up there. I'm glad we're friends with Lily again. And we finally developed the film. Presumably we'll also make prints at some point. I wonder how our peas are doing. Oh, we got this. We got the floppy disk from Simon, but we need to return it still. Crap. It's unclear to me if we will be able to do that in the future. I kind of wonder if we might have missed the opportunity. But I think what I'll do... Here's what I'll do. Off stream, I will back up, return the floppy disk, and then get caught up to where we are. And then I'll save multiple saves so y'all can see the part where we return the floppy disk, and then I can jump ahead to get us back to where we are now. I think something like that is a good approach. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a great time. I love this game so much.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks, Junior Skeg. So, schedule. Next stream will be tomorrow over on Silver Streak's channel at 8 p.m. Eastern. You can check either my schedule or Robot Spacer TV to see that in your local time. On Tuesday, we will continue Murder Club. I'm a little scared about Murder Club, but we'll get there. I'm increasingly nervous that there's going to be a lot of tedious clicking through many dialogue options as we continue, but we will get there. I am determined. We will solve Murder Club. I just don't know how long it'll take. And a week from today, we'll continue Perfect Tides. Is that everything? Why is my app being weird? I'm gonna find somebody to raid here, which I think I already have the answer to this. Okay, yes. We're definitely going over to see Dizzy. She got the Psychotron working, which is very exciting. She tried like 4 different versions of the game, and they all gave different errors. But she finally got a working one. And I know nothing about this game, but it's like a very old... I was about to say FMV, but I'm not actually sure if there's video, if it's just like still photos and stuff. But it looks very much like the kind of game I enjoy. Do you want help prepping Murder Club? I feel like this is a joke that I'm not quite getting. But I'm good, thank you for asking. I'm stuck in the game. Alright, so there's our raid messages. Please feel free to join the Robot Parade. And thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. It's been especially fun to play this game with other people. Like has been a way better experience than I could ever have just playing this by myself. It's been so fun to like talk through different people's experiences that this game reminds them of and stuff like that. So thank you. I hope you have a good night. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend and take care of yourselves. Bye, y'all.